Alrighty, welcome to the Creator Cup, presented to you by Spy Scrims. My name is Seal. I am joined today by First Glitch.
Hello.
We are going to be bringing you an awesome event today, featuring some of the best content creators in Deceive Inc. First Glitch, how about you go on and tell us a little bit more about this event?
It's an interesting event, similar but different to things Spy Scrims have done before. We're locked into 10 games, no rounds like our other tournaments. 10 games, a similar point system. I'll go over real quick here. So 1 point for each vault terminal deactivation. You get 1 point for entering the vault. If you're the person to grab the briefcase off the pedestal, you're going to get yourself 2 points. For every elim you get, that's another point. And for winning the game, for seeing that victory screen via extraction or the last man standing, you're going to get yourself 4 points. And at the end of our 10 rounds, whoever has the most points is going to be the Creator Cup champion.
That's it. But it wouldn't be a Spy Scrims tournament without a little twist here. So for today, because this is a Creator Cup, we're going to be doing something a little different, a little more fun, less serious than our usual tournaments here. We're going to be having a little gimmick for each round of the tournament. And that gimmick is going to be decided via poll, via Twitch chat. So yeah, make sure you're getting involved in those polls, vote for your favorite options, and let's throw in some little twists for these players to deal with.
Yeah, that'll be really fun to see, and we'll get that going here in a little bit. But maybe before that, we should introduce our players here.
Sounds good to me. Okay, joining us today in the Creator Cup, as I said, some of the best content creators for Deceive. And we're starting off with Jace, who unfortunately cannot play today because PlayStation is being a butt and their network is down, and Jace plays on PlayStation. So it would have been amazing to see Jace in the tournament. Unfortunately, we were not able to see Jace today.
All right. After that, we have Orangy Man, who's been in our tournaments and our scrims before. One, I believe, not the last one, but the one before that. So he'll be quite a contender in these ones. We'll see if the gimmick fun gameplay is any different.
Yeah, following him, we have Dunker, one of the mainstays of the Spy Scrims community, and definitely one of the more interesting players in terms of coming up with kind of unique strategies. So this kind of gimmick format may suit him well.
Alright, and after Dunker, we have Full Metal Croak, who I don't believe has participated in a scrims before, but this is their first scrims with us, first tournament with us, and I know they've been practicing really hard the last few days, so we'll see how that goes.
Next up, we have Goosoo Games, another Spy Scrims mainstay. Goose is an excellent content creator and honestly very impressive player, so we'll be able to see what he gets on with today.
And afterwards, we have Irish Asian, who's been in, I think, all of our Spy Scrims events so far. Always known for not quite the most meme plays, but he's definitely high up there and always keeps it fun for the viewers.
So next up, we have Rick Lemon. I think I don't even need to introduce Rick. I'm personally very popular content creator. The Ginger Ninja. I don't think he's ever been called that before. I've just called him that. But yeah, you can't go wrong. Rick, very good player, very versatile, and a great addition to the tournament.
All right, and last but certainly not least, we have Soph here, who has been we've been told they're the true talent of all Orangy streams, and I can't disagree. So we'll see. Soph here has been in some scrims before, and we'll see how she does in this Creator Cup. And just finish out our video here.
Those are our players today. We got a great lineup here. I'm excited to get into some games very soon.
Who do you think is going to be the winner of this event? If you had to put some money down, we're not, but little side caster bit, or are we gonna cast or curse someone?
It's difficult, man. I mean, last time we had a solo tournament, RNG absolutely slayed it. But you know, we still have top players. I mean, Full Metal Croak is a top level deceiving player. He hasn't played tournament before, so definitely look out for him as well. I will put my money on RNG. I feel like RNG might be able to do the back to back. I think that would be pretty awesome. But
That would be
I
cool
think
to
anyone
see.
could win at the end of the day.
I agree. I think that would be cool to see a back-to-back solos victory, but I don't think we can count anyone out of this one. There's all opportunity for everyone. Okay, shall we introduce our first round gimmick and get that poll going for the viewers? Pull that up here. All right, round one is the poll for the name of this round is the top 3 agents. Viewers will get to pick which agent out of every creator's top 3 they'll get to use. So your options for this poll are you can have them play their most played agent, their second most played agent, or their third most played agent. And the creators will have to check their profile, I believe. It will tell them which agent they will be playing based on your votes. So that poll is up now. It's actually almost half over. So get your votes in. I'm voting myself here, so you get to see that jump up live. But yeah, we'll see. No one seems to want them on their most played agent, but second most is currently in the lead. With third most not too far behind, you can definitely make that happen if you want it. Nope, second most is pulling ahead a little bit.
No, nobody wants them to play their most played.
0 people. All right. Makes sense. Well, there's value in seeing everyone play what was probably their best agent. That would be a cool match. But putting everyone on their second most played agent, that's just start everyone off a little bit on the back foot.
Yeah, it depends on them. I think some players like they play a lot of agents and their second most is maybe very comfortable. If you're more of a one trick, your second agent might not even be an agent that you've played. Maybe like you made them a long time ago and you haven't touched them since. There's a lot of like potentially interesting picks going on there. So yeah, we will have to see.
We'll see. The voting is almost over. Get your votes in here and we'll lock in right now. There's a difference of 1 vote right now, so every vote matters.
That is true. That is true.
Dun,
And looks
dun,
like we're
dun.
finishing up. And it's the second most played agent.
All right, creators are locking in their second most played agent for this round. They can continue to use any build, any chipset, any gadgets they would like, as long as they're on whatever their second most played agent is.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. Might affect nerves a little bit. I mean, you're gonna be like, oh well, maybe they weren't expecting this. I don't think the players were aware of the challenges beforehand.
The
So
players were definitely not. In fact, I am not aware of the challenges beforehand. I believe still we're also both loading them as they come out, more or less. So these were kept under wraps here for sure.
yeah, these players might have had a little plan going into it about maybe some agent picks, but now they have lost their choice to pick. So it's gonna be interesting to see. I'm very excited against these games though. What do you think is gonna happen today, First Glitch? In terms of maybe how players are looking to play out these matches.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back. We've seen similar playstyles. So the Chavez Cup way back and the Solos Cup we did previously. They tend to start out the gate fast, right? That's what we usually see. Not a ton of difference between I'll say public play and our tournament play, somewhat, but then they seem to really get into their zone, and the games do tend to slow down and become safer and play as the tournament goes on. So we'll see if we see similar.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if any content creators here are gonna go for some big flashy plays over some maybe more controlled, tournament level play that you might normally expect to see. It's also interesting we do not have a match point system in play. It's just 10 rounds, so that may also influence people's play because you you may still want to shut down the leader, but it may not be a case of, well, if this person wins, they win the whole tournament kind of thing. So it may still influence things a little bit too.
Yeah. And on top of the grand prize of most points, I personally am funding a most consistent play prize. So I'm a little biased in that I would love to see, you know, someone with a really consistent point number. You know, that person who gets 5 or 6 points every match. That might be a little high, but you know, they get consistent number every single time. That's I put in a little bonus prize for whoever gets the most consistent score over these 10 rounds. So I'm really hoping, on top of some big flashy plays, I want to reward that one person who just kept it consistent the whole game.
Let's hope
Or the whole tournament.
It's not like consistently 0.
Yeah, there is a minimum. There is a point threshold they have to meet to get the consistency score. So we did think of that. Someone could have got 10 games, and we did put in a threshold for that one. They have to reach a certain point threshold to be eligible.
There's nothing wrong with a little throwing every now and then. Especially if you're playing Sasori.
Yeah, the second most played agent thing here might actually put people on the back foot more, because I was thinking what I would do, right? And if you're going into a tournament, especially if it's like your first or you're not as familiar with the tournament, you might want your comfort pick, right? Which is probably your most played, but we've forced everyone potentially off a comfort pick to start the day off. It might set the tone of the day here.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing. Yeah, it's gonna be some interesting sort of matches to be played out with all these potential little gimmicks and restrictions, maybe completely changing how some of these matches are going to be played compared to a standard game. So definitely going to be interesting to watch.
Okay. I believe we're loading into game momentarily here, so we should get our screen transition once our observer is ready. Gotta deal with us for just a little bit longer for transparency purposes. We can talk about, we have players from both EU and NA, and the maps or the servers are rotating between those two zones to try to keep it as fair as possible. So we'll have 5 games on the EU server and 5 games on the NA server.
Indeed. Alrighty, and we're in the pre-game lobby.
Pre-game lobby, everyone's got their second most played agent out.
Nice. It could be good for us to, oh yeah, maybe go through, have a little scout out. So we've got, looks like Goose is on the red. We've got a little Yuumi action on Dunker. That's interesting.
On the Yuumi.
Damn. Got 2 golden Sasaris over here. That's flashy.
Cav on from Rick.
Nice, nice.
And
what's his hair?
Renji on the Hans. I would not have guessed that.
Me neither.
I think we've seen everybody, so that's our, I think.
We got a lot of close range agents here. We've got a Cavalier, 2 Sasaris, a red, like a Hans.
Is it a shotgun red? We may not know until we're in game here. I think it is. Maybe. Oh, they're hiding it from us.
That looks like a shotgun to me.
All right, Yuumi enjoyers are in for this one.
Yeah. So just to double check, any build available for the agent. They did not have a choice in agent here. So
in 1/8.
I believe the ace is our
our observer.
Our observer.
The observer. Oh, we've had a loading issue, and one of our creators has unfortunately failed to load. We've had a failure to launch here, and we'll have to do a quick reboot of the game here. These are unfortunately the things we have to deal with from our community tournaments. So you get more of Seal and I for a moment.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you get me and First Glitch for the entire time, but also more of us right now, so, you know. Yeah, classic deceiving problems here with having issues getting players into lobbies. Completely normal. We will hopefully get the match back as soon as we can here.
Okay.
Yeah, what
Well,
do you
now
think
that
about
we've seen everyone.
the agent picks? First glitch. Oh, not the pick. They're not picks. What do you think about the false choice of agents for the players here?
The agents for it. Well, personally, I feel a little bad for Dunker, but it's hard to feel bad if it is the second most person you've played. Like, well, I'm not good at Yumi. If Yumi's your second most played agent, you gotta have some skill in the back, right? You got.
Yeah, Yumi's in a bit of a rough place balance-wise, it has to be said. Especially against all these agents who are gonna get right up in your face. What do you really have to combat that as Yumi? It might be a bit of a struggle, but Dunker is a good player. He might have some tricks up his sleeve. I'm excited to see what happens.
Especially Yumi is the gadgeteer, so Dunker, when we've seen him before, has definitely played well with the gadgets. So that might be a match. That might have been a preferred pick of Dunker's.
So he might be here to show what Yumi can do.
My biggest surprise actually is the Full Metal Croak on the Sasori, because I know he's played a lot of Sasori, and I would have assumed it was his most played, but I guess there was someone else who he played before who just took that title.
Maybe Squire. Not sure. Full Metal Croak is, I mean, he plays a lot of agents as far as I understand. He's very versatile, so yeah, Sasori being number 2 for him is going to be feeling pretty comfy. Good agent to start off with, especially against the lineup. I think Sasori does very well against a lot of close range agents.
Yeah. Well, lore-wise, Sasori beats Hans every time, so that's a given.
That's true.
And, the Cavs, I think the Cavs will be the difference here, because just that little bit more range, keep out of sword range while you're blasting with the pistols of Cav. Plus, you can hunt them down. There's definitely I'd put money on one of the Cavs doing really well in this match.
Let's see, maybe someone will pull out a little W2 on Cav, get some extra range in there. Definitely a solid weapon if you're good at landing headshots.
All right, well, we'll see who has what build as we get into match. For the first time, of course, no issues whatsoever.
That's it, our first rendition. We have a lot of swords on screen. 3 swords, nice. Well, hopefully everyone will be in here. We'll be waiting momentarily for our observer here to eliminate themselves from the game so that we can spectate, and all the players will not be moving until that's happened.
It is worth noting this does take the observer moment, especially on this map, where the only way to eliminate yourself is to wait for Doug to actually do his job.
Find the Doug. There are no Dougs.
There's apparently no Dougs on this side of the map.
Doug. What the heck?
Just normal DI tournament things.
The game.
We've got ourselves the Heat 3, but not. There we go. There's one.
Come on, Amber. Oh, it's a case of will Amber actually hit her shots?
Never forget a face.
All right, we're halfway there. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Elite Doug's where it's at. One more, guys. Maybe one more. Come on. 1 HP.
They're so bad! Okay, finally. Jeez Louise.
Right, and our players will be released from their starting gates. There they go.
Yeah, Rainbow's interesting. So, Sound Eclipse is definitely a map where there can be a lot of early action. There's very limited amount of places where people can spawn in on the map. And people are pretty much, in these, like I saw, like 3 different sections, you're going to be seeing kind of players converge together. So we're going to be seeing what happens here. Dunker kind of just hanging out in the main little buffet area, not really taking any resources yet.
Dunker, I did notice, was on the weapon 2 Yumi, which is usually the one you want to take in short range fights, but with recent updates, it's been kind of underperforming, at least for me. So I'm a little surprised he didn't take a longer range weapon.
Maybe he's thinking about against all these close range agents, he wants to have a fighting chance. So yeah, everyone's taking a little bit slow, feeling it out. And you can see it collecting some resources in the staff room here.
Irish with a
Irish.
blue chip and key card, but nothing else heading towards the green room. Must have picked those up, but not gone into a terminal room? Or won some gambles?
Oh, okay, we see Croak here getting into the first terminal, I believe. It's a purple. That's going to set him up very nicely for the rest of this game. Having
That is
access.
his HP chip. Getting that really early is really nice. Feel nice too.
Rick also with the purple keycard here. So, oh, Rick,
And right
And
next
Goose.
to Goose.
does he know? He's kind of wiggle walking a little bit. Oh,
Goose has to know, but chooses.
Wait, Orenji? Oh, he got the scout of there. Orenji is up top. 3 agents in this area. This could
Rick
be
has the
super
key card.
interesting. Oh, the shield goes down instantly. Hands getting returned. 21 HP. Rick gets
Ooh.
taken down. Great play from Orenji
Han's
there.
turn on him. I mean, the one downside of Cav is they know you're coming, and this room only has one door.
That is true, yeah. That was great play, great shield reaction there, Orenji. Also running the W1 there, that's my preferred hands weapon. Definitely landed the body shot plus headshot there and basically put Rick into one-shot range. Very good play from Orenji. Solid play so far. And the first kill on the board.
Goose is just chilling. He must have heard all of that, but has decided not to interact.
It's true.
Croak
There.
in the second terminal room we've seen them in, just holding that shift key the whole time.
Yeah, Croak he's really gathering. He's on 2 terminals now. Full resources. Goose is trailing
Goose is
Orenji.
tracking Orenji.
Does he know? Is he gonna
He
see him
has
go to the
to
heal
know.
station?
Does he know he? Oh, Goose.
Oh,
He doesn't know.
maybe he has no idea. Renji just walking away there gets the heal off. They're still very close to each other.
The heal station makes noise, but maybe not enough.
Oh,
And
and they high-fived each other. And Renji's going
Goose
back
stopped.
up to B.
No, Goose either decided against it or doesn't know.
And Goose here played very passive. Does not seem to be super interested in actually going into any guard rooms.
I think Irish, after getting his first 2 key cards, is trailed behind Croak. We've seen him in the 2 rooms or next to the tombs that Croak already cleared out, and now Croak's gone through the 3rd room and is on their way to the other side of the map, or
Yeah.
has double back just a little bit.
So also playing it slow. Yeah, it looks like A is our final terminal. Looks like I think every other guard room has been cleared at this point. Renji's still just hanging around up top side B. Looks like every play kind of taking it slow. I mean, Renji's in a good spot. He has almost full resources. Maybe needs to gather a little bit more intel. Only missing that purple chip right now.
Indeed. And we do see Goose making their way over slowly. A is kind of known to be avoided at the start. It's well known for having a couple not great spawns near it. So this isn't a big surprise that no one's been here yet. Goose without enough intel to get through the next door, and it's gonna catch some guard aggro for it.
I made a bit of noise there. There's quite a few people in this area, so Croak definitely is close. Irish is outside. Irish will have heard that. Croak may have heard that, but
I think Croak's on their way anyway. Croak's
Croak
been running.
is
Ooh,
crazy. with the
Croak did
aggression.
not
Oh,
see it. Irish. Croak did look back. I think Croak struck first.
Oh, this is
This is
sorry.
always. Oh,
Oh, gets it down, but Goose is right outside. Is Goose gonna come in
Goose.
here? Oh, the
Croak's
poison.
still poisoned.
Can't heal.
with the
Goose,
shotgun.
Did he
He
reset
missed the
health?
second blast. Goose doesn't know how low he is.
Oh, good bounce,
1
but
HP. Goose takes it. Oh,
Goose.
that was close. It looked
Yeah.
close, but Goose is on 75.
Yeah, so Goose had half health there by the time he finished it. That's great for Goose there. Very patient, and now has all the resources. Gonna secure a terminal point here, an elimination point. Probably gonna heal up. Renji is slowly heading over there though if Goose takes too long.
Goose is going at the bottom. I think he's safe, and Goose knows the last terminal did go down. We're just waiting. There it is for everyone else to realize. Goose
Oh.
not using that head start too much though. He's not actually much closer to the vault than anyone else.
He's taking it patient. It's good play. especially with Renji lurking around there. Goose just taking it slow, not giving himself away by rushing out of the Guardian there and gets away cleanly. Great play from Goose so far in his first game.
Soph is someone guarding the vault door here. Not a bad play on Sound Eclipse, where people tend to rush due to the size of the map. Just waiting to see if anyone's rushing past you is a good way to grab.
Goose and RNG again. Is RNG gonna walk in and reveal himself to Goose? Is he gonna take Goose's
Renji's
disguise?
gonna take Goose's disguise.
No way. Oh, there's a slight wiggle there.
Nope.
Wait, that NPC looks more sus than Goose does.
Renji with the extreme patience.
Dunker
I wonder
is
if
also
he just
in.
thought one of those might be a player, but didn't want to risk it. He finally takes a disguise, but still doesn't choose to go in. Entering the vault is worth 1 point, so everyone should be trying to at least step in. Goose and Dunker.
Dunker. Goose is 100% jumping around. Dunker is just hanging, dude. And there's a printer right here. Dunker can set up the perfect ambush, but Goose doesn't choose to use this printer. He switched
He grabbed the
disguises.
disguise and he's come
I wonder
back.
if he knows.
Oh,
Wait, he doesn't know.
oh, the patience.
Oh my, dude, Goose with the double back. That was actually a really sick play. I don't know if he meant to do it,
But no, Renji and
Renji.
Goose. That printer is not started yet. Renji's gonna
do
start this printer and Goose is
Oh,
gonna, yeah.
Goose has the perfect
Here
opportunity.
he goes, getting in shotgun range.
Oh.
One. Renji missed.
13 HP. Great play from
Goose
Goose.
with the better shotgun. Hasn't gone really below half health in any fight we've seen him in. Looks like we have 3 players remaining here.
That was perfect execution from Goose.
Dunker's
Oh,
looking
boy.
through the window at him.
Oh, Dunker knows, dude. Dunker knows. He can hear the printer going off. He's
Is Goose mimicked? He. And there's a. Did we see a scrambler go off there as well?
I'm not sure, but Goose is not full health, and Dunker is coming
Dunker's
in.
coming.
Now we're gonna have the Yumi versus Red, and he's probably gonna. Dunker is just not hanging out.
Someone
in the rings.
has the scrambler stopping the printer.
Oh,
Goose
good
doesn't
play
know
from
who.
Dunker here. Good NPC play here. Hiding, crouching, looking scared. Goose does not know where Dunker is right now. He probably suspects someone, but he does not know. Oh,
Dunker
And the
with the Yumi play, the EMP, the booby trap on his Oh, steals the key card.
seems like he kind of gets out, but Soph is behind. He's gonna run to Soph. Soph is right there.
Soph. Soph just caught some fire by accident, I think.
Every play, Goose ends up sniping him. Goose is running away with this game here. Soph did not really commit to that fight. Maybe he kind of was not expecting a player to just run past him in that scenario. Did not capitalize on Dunker being low health there. Now it's a 1v1, and Goose has the gold key card, has full health. This is a great position to take this game. He's definitely going to be getting the package here. Seems to be rushing it. Good intuition there. Maybe even saw Soph outside and kind of figured that
One
he
of the
is the only
shotgun
one
pellets
readable.
hit Goose, and one of the shotgun pellets from Goose hit Soph by accident.
Yeah, Soph got like knocked out of cover, but like barely lost any health. So that might have just been very unfortunate. Maybe planning like a kick, and then just being like, knocked out of cover and maybe getting a little bit styled. I totally understand it. But yeah, Goose here gonna be securing package.
We've seen Goose get some serious points just in elims. He's got 3, I believe, plus this is another 2 points for grabbing this. Even if somehow he does not win this, and Shotgun Ved with the package is hard to beat, that's still going to be a lot of points for Goose.
Let's say we're gonna see how he chooses to play this. He's got a lot of time. Probably has a decent idea that there is not many players left in this match, because he has personally eliminated a lot of players, so hopefully only sees Soph on scan, but Soph is the only player left here, so we're gonna see how he chooses to play package. I just feel like there is so much you can do when you are a package holder in this situation, and it's a very, very difficult and high skill to kind of choose the right decisions here to get yourself into either a favorable fight or maybe force an extraction by pulling people around the map.
Soph should know that a Shotgun Red has the package, because they were a spectator to that last fight, so they don't know for sure, but I think you could make a good educated guess. So knowing what you're playing against can be a big help. Soph is going in.
Yeah, hasn't been scanned in a while. Sophia getting aggressive. It's not a bad play. Sometimes you can catch a package carrier off guard when they're just kind of hanging out, collecting intel. I mean,
This
the
vault
package
is
tank
rather
is coming
difficult to get.
soon. But Goose is now making his escape, and Soph is not really now in a position to stop him. So it looks like Goose is going to get out into the map, especially if he scans Soph and sees that she is kind of hanging around in the vault area. Yep, just running out, and Goose out on the map here. That's probably the first step completed to winning this match for Goose as package carrier. Maybe even calls an extraction right now.
I think I would assume that's the play here. Soph, you don't get out for free. Soph can definitely catch you here, but it does force them to come to you, and you have a shotgun.
Yeah, now it allows Goose to kind of hopefully pick the fight, pick his moment here. She's got to be careful and play around his ping really well. Looks like he's going to be kind of moving away, making some distance.
C, well, we did talk. Well, I did mention the shotgun being quite good when you have a point. C isn't the best for it because there's not a lot of little corners you can get behind. So it does still leave Soph with the range advantage. But if Goose can find a point to benefit his shotgun, is what would be real good for him. But he does look like he's just playing around one floor below Soph.
It's like he's going to slowly walk. His ping timer is getting very low. It looks like this is going to be where he commits.
He's
So if
not
it's
going
just
to make it up the stairs, but that may not matter. I think they're close enough. Oh, we missed the first
shot.
Oh, so slow to react there. Gets. Oh, but the kicks. Oh. Goose takes the win, takes 4 kills and the package points. Goose is out with likely a very early lead.
Yeah, big opening game for Goose. Well played. So if they're not kind of got surprised, wasn't able to really react in time.
No,
Tried to use
did we do it again?
Cavalier passes P1 to get away, which is very good, but Goose able to get a damage out. It takes her down. Well played from Goose. Really, really well played. Took it slow in the beginning, was able to find those opportunistic kills to kind of loot up and get most of his chips and keycards. And then, yeah, able to out-duel Dunker around that printer. So very well played from Goose.
That printer play was really good to see from both players. We had Goose trying to find Dunker as he was hiding. Dunker on the Yuumi with the scrambler, with the booby trap. So once Goose did break it, Goose actually got hit by the booby trap and knocked out of cover. But unfortunately, it was a Yuumi into Shotgun Red matchup at the end of the day. I think that goes the Reds' way most of the time.
Yeah, you gotta do a lot on Yuumi, especially with W2. Like, you're gonna be landing all of those pellets. You're a little bit outmatched in the weapon department for sure, but Dunker definitely tried. Some good use of his expertise there. Sorry, his passive plus the scrambler to try and make something happen.
And we're just waiting for our behind-the-scenes team to tally all the scores from all the players. Big shout-out to the behind-the-scenes team, making us look good, the game look good, and this whole thing running as smoothly as it can be.
Absolutely. Dude, we have the easy thing. I just have to talk about a game that I like to watch. Easy peasy. But yeah, all the people putting all the really hard work in at Spice Scrims, we appreciate you. As casters. As I'm sure the audience does as well. Yeah, so definitely, and we haven't seen the points here yet, but Goose is going to be taking a commanding lead early. It'd be interesting to see who's maybe taking those early second, third place spots. I think there will be a couple of players, or maybe got like 2-3 points in that match. Quite a few people
ahead
got
at
to
the
the vault.
scoreboard as they fill it in, and sounds like they're done. So we'll get right into that.
There we go. Yeah, Goose with the huge 12 points there in that game 1. RNG taking second place with 3, and 4 Mile Croak in third place on 2. So, yeah, after our first game here, Goose doing very well, but obviously there are still 9 more matches to go, so still everything to play for.
Yeah, incredible breakout performance by Goose there. We see total scores at the bottom of 19, and Goose has 12 of the 19 total points distributed so far. That's quite a ratio. We'll
Absolutely.
see what happens.
And Paul was Jace. Well, if you want a consistent performer, was Jace is going to be scoring very consistently.
Unfortunately,
in this
Jace
game.
is not going to quite meet the points threshold to meet the consistency score. For any viewers just joining us, unfortunately, the PlayStation Network is having some serious issues, and Jace. Well, luckily, Jace is our only player affected by it, but unfortunately, Jace is a player affected. Was it fixed? I'm seeing in the chat here, Jace is saying it was fixed, but might be misunderstanding. Unfortunately, Jace did have to drop out of the tournament because of the PlayStation thing. It lasted so long that he did not get a chance to warm up or really practice beforehand. So, even though it is fixed now, not having a warm up going into games like these is. Oh, sorry, Jace is corrected me. The PSN thing's still not fixed. So.
Alrighty. So talking about game number 2 here, our next poll. The round is called Gun Game, and we are gonna have a vote for which weapon the players will be forced to use, either weapon 1, weapon 2, or weapon 3. So they can choose any agent, but once the poll is locked in, they will be forced to choose a specific weapon, which maybe will affect their agent choices here. So get your votes in chat. We're gonna be seeing weapon 1, weapon 2, weapon 3.
So
Second.
far, even split. Oh, weapon 3 ahead. They can still use any agent, so I'm trying to decide my vote. What overall weapon is the most annoying? What weapon category?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. So I feel like a lot of agents have weak weapon 2s, but weapon 2's currently
I'm putting
losing.
my vote in for weapon 2, not to sway the voters, but I was thinking we have Ace weapon 2, and no one's probably going to play Yumi, but Yumi weapon 2.
Weapon 3 is a lot of agents is like big hitters, which is currently in the lead, so that bit could be quite fun to see as well.
Yeah,
Currently in the
weapon
lead
3.
with seven votes.
Weapon 3, I mean, there's Weapon 3 Madam is underperforming, but certainly better than it used to be. Weapon 3 Larson with its big, the knife gun is
The big
always
throws.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weapon 3 Hans with the headshots, the potential for 2 taps coming out if that one gets chosen. Still a little bit of time, so get your votes in. It's close enough that every vote still does matter, so if you want some impact on the next round, get your vote in.
Yeah, weapon 3, I don't know. W3 Madame, I think is like pretty legit. Maybe a little bit better in team games because you can just spray someone down and then transfer to their teammate and just keep spraying. Like you can kill 2 people in one clip very consistently with weapon 3. Well, I think what makes it good. But maybe someone can make it work in solos anyway. But yeah, poll is concluded. We're going to be getting weapon 3 agents here. So any agent choice, but the players have to use weapon 3 in this upcoming match.
All right, that'll be interesting. We'll see. I'm trying to think of various weapon 3s. Sasori, I would love to see a weapon 3 Sasori come out.
Weapon 3 Sasori.
With the needles and the debuffs.
Oh, true. That used to be pretty. That was fairly meta until they nerfed it, actually. Like maybe the last balance. I don't know when it was nerfed, a while ago. Fell off a little bit.
Okay, and we're already loading in. There is a Sasori on Vic. We got the Goose with the weapon 3 Madam. Trying to make me eat my words earlier. Croak on Cav, I think that's a great pickup.
Agree with that. RNG on Ace, that's maybe not surprising to maybe anybody who knows RNG, but always a pleasure to see RNG's Ace gameplay for sure.
Right, and We haven't quite seen everyone, but maybe people are making some last 45 seconds. Oh, Soph with the red shotgun. We just saw it perform.
A big performance in the first round, so yeah, definitely a good choice. Rick is also on a weird sorry. Rick's on sorry. We know that. I have a memory of a goldfish apparently.
I think there is still a player or two we haven't seen. I can't count, so it's one or two. I'm not sure, but they might be trying to keep it secret here. Oh, Dunker on the Chavez.
Big Duke. Chavez, honestly, Chavez W3, even though it got nerfed a long time ago, in my opinion, still one of the best weapons in the game. But like, it is very skill intensive. Like, if you're not landing headshots, kind of bad. But if you can land the bowshot headshot combo, like, it's nuts.
This will be quite a game. I think that's a second ace that wasn't our observer. I gotta remember our observer is also on ace. Again, we do have to wait for our observer to eliminate themselves from the game before the players are allowed to move, but on Fragrant Shore that doesn't take too long.
Yeah, definitely not as bad. Because we can just jump off the map. Fragrant Shore's interesting though. We're going to be seeing, I mean, Renji's going to be happy to be getting an ace pick on Fragrant Shore, I think. Very open, wide map, a lot of long sight lines. Irish also with the Sasori here, so we're going to be seeing a couple of W3 Sasoris in game. Let's see if anyone kind of switches up their strategies. We definitely had like a good mix of people who were decently aggressive with the way that they were playing the map and trying to get terminals done. And we also had a couple of players who were definitely kind of taking it chill, like not trying to rush and get those early terminal points. So see if it plays out the same again or not.
Well, spawns wise, we had Goose Stout in the hotel, but has left it. I think he was the only one in that area. Irish and Rick are kind of near A.
Yeah, it's called Murder Hotel for a reason. I completely understand not wanting to be in B ever. Like, I don't like being in B. It's a scary place to be. A lot of people converge on B, especially when fights break out. It's very easy to hear things.
Indeed. We also have the relatively new C point from Fragrant Shore. We've seen it in a couple tournaments before, but it is still relatively new. But, we'll see if the yacht makes any plays different here. One kind of just progressing to the
Goose
early
might have seen
ships.
Soph walk in there, but Soph just kind of hanging out. Definitely will have seen the little angry red face that had been left behind by Soph's disguise change. Dunker is just living his best life on this boat. That NPC looks extremely sus, but is not a player.
I might have shot.
I probably would have shot that. That's crazy. But yeah, as you see, Croquet continuing his general play of just getting the objectives done. Got himself a gold chip, first terminal point, and a blue key card. And it's not going to be acquiring his blue chip, so Croquet looking pretty good on securing those early points.
Croak's got the gold hack speed going, so once he gets that gold chip, his whole game plan moves a lot faster.
Absolutely. As we see, Renji was gotten to, I can't remember which guard room, but he's also done a guard room, got access to purple chip and purple key card. So see a lot of people just walking down this main street, kind of just hanging out with each other.
It's a little
Renji.
slower than I think we just saw, but we saw Dunker was hanging out last game. He's hanging out again this game. I think Croak's going to a purple room, so this will be great for him getting his health chip alongside his existing ones. And he does
scan on Rick.
Yeah.
What if he chooses to engage on
The
that?
window's open? Goose and Rick taking Goose's disguise.
Yeah, pretty passive in the second game. No early engagements. A lot of people just hanging out. Like, there's maybe like 2 or 3 players who are actually going for guard rooms.
I don't think Irish has changed disguise. This is what he spawned in as. He's just on the other side of the map.
Goose able to get some decent resources, assumingly from one of the staff rooms here.
Ooh.
Croak, into a fight. Sasori versus Cav. Jump banning up. Rick's below.
Look
Who's
at
gonna get the
28
kill?
HP. Goose is just hanging out as an NPC though.
Oh, is
Croak
Goose just
takes
gonna
it.
capitalize? That's unfortunate.
He's
Wait, he's got
trying.
20 health.
He takes the
he's
3
got
HP
good
on
health.
Croak. Oh, Croak, you gotta be disappointed in that a little bit. You can't get the health because you poisoned, and then you just get third partied.
Trolled by Sasori. Poison. That is unfortunate, but great play from Goose. Goose again, second game in a row. He's managed to find that opportunistic kill and pick up all the loot. But yeah, super close fight between Rick and Full Metal Croak there. It could have gone either way. Full Metal Croak having like 20 health. It was like 1 or 2 dots away from dying. So well played to both players. That was intense. But yeah, Goose is in a great position again now. Basically, we'll have a full loadout pretty much, with 1 terminal to go.
Something I didn't catch earlier was Dunker is on All Star, and he was hanging out by the yacht. He's moved on now to see this carnage and should be able to pick up this blue keycard, but not feeling brave right now. So we might see some cool All Star plays, which I always enjoy.
Oh, I'm excited. All Star is definitely one of the coolest things that they added late in the game. We get an All Star knock off the map. I'm gonna scream. That's All Star is so cool to me. Yeah,
Just with the full loadout.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna chill now. I mean, why not? Like, why risk it? It's so stood next to him.
That is so right next to him.
The guys are just hanging out, just chilling. It's so funny to me. Oh, well, Soph knows he's there, but
Goose still plays it safe and just snaps away. On the Madam, though, if you do anything risky, you can just snap out of it.
I really do like Goose, the way he does that. Like, he's very proactive with his E1 usage. He's using it to navigate the map and to throw anyone off who may be on his trail. He's just gonna eliminate it. Just bounce pad up and use expertise. No one is ever gonna be able to follow you after that. It's a really good play from Goose there. Oh, Dunker and Irish.
I'm confident neither of these players have changed disguise this entire match.
Irish is still, yeah, I think you're right. But yeah, no one is really interested in going for guard rooms. I feel like Arenji is going to be the person to kind of maybe get the last one. I don't know if we've done B yet. But if B is the last one, no one we may not have anyone take it, because B, if you do B, you're going to be so far behind in the vault race potentially, that you're kind of, maybe it's like a bit of a throw to even do it.
We did see B. Not Goo. Oh my goodness. Croak took B. We haven't seen E, as far as I'm aware. And E is a similar situation, which just so far away.
Yeah. So.
Goose with the plant. I mean, he's making it work. Not my preferred gadget, but it speaks for itself.
That's it. Seeing Renji and Soph having a little five high. What the heck am I talking about? High five. Almost high five. Yeah, Soph very passive.
We saw this from Soph last game. Almost too passive last game. Just be a bit more aggressive, but I don't think Renji's given her anything to work with. That looks like an NPC to me.
It's a good play. Very patient play from Renji. They're both playing Ace, by the way. It looks like Soph switched to the Ace. Yeah, Renji just sort of like walking to a very random place, like you would not expect a player to be walking to. Irish could potentially like jump down and get in on this action if a fight does break out.
Well, it's not the most exciting play. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this go to Iris hacking the vault.
I agree. I'm waiting for some big content creator plays. Who's gonna make some flashy things happen here? I don't want Irish to hack the vault. Get in there, guys! Reggie's picking up a blue chip.
Good.
Hey, good.
We can talk about our various chip loadouts we're seeing, because there's some variety going on here. Where everyone's health is always nice to see. What breakpoints. Renji's got it on green here. I know we talked about Croak had it on purple, which I personally think purple's not a great spot to put it, because I never get my purple chip. Soph, Dunker here, so he's got it on green as well. Soph on blue. Just everyone's got their own spot for their health chip. Is really what I'm talking about.
Irish also on blue. I'm a big gold chip health believer.
I'm also a gold chip health believer.
But I'm a scrub, so maybe that's no one else has got that, so I must be.
Yeah, I think we're doing. There's a reason we're over here and they're over there.
Exactly right.
All right, we were wrong. Apparently C was the terminal the whole time. We got a Renji doing it now.
He's getting scolded. I think he finished it. So
He did finish it. So we've had 3 or 4 different people go by the yacht, but I guess Renji's the first one to go in and check it.
yeah, let's see if anyone kind of sees him on the exit. Maybe Soph is kind of hanging around in that little green room that
Goose
used to
is
be the captain.
there, but he doesn't know.
Oh, he might snap. He might snap. Ooh, I'd be tempted to
The
snap over there.
patience here. I would have hit the shift key and been sprinting by now.
Yeah.
Renji just like I would never make this play, but this is why again they're
Oh.
over here and I'm over here. Oh, that's
wait,
why he's
wait.
scoped
Goose
in.
is right behind though.
Oh,
He's not
no.
gonna.
Oh, if Goose gets Renji like this again, he's going for it. He knows.
Oh, whoop, I've lost where he is. Okay, he did not get bounced off the map there. A little bit slow, but Reggie
The
gives
snap?
the snap out, and I don't think Goose is really gonna commit here.
No.
Oh,
Goose has
good
been
play
fairly
from Goose.
non-committal the whole first round and much of the second round, which has worked out as we've seen.
Yeah, as we see, Soph and Dunker and Irish are all in the vault. Dunker actually using his all-star to just run faster. Interesting play. Irish kind of on his heels. He does not have a god disguise, so Irish knows,
That is.
or should know, that is a little suspicious, for sure.
Dunker's pulling out the civilian challenge in the middle of a tournament, you know.
Yeah, and the Ranger and Goose kind of just hanging out in the same area.
He's also got the mimic. He's just chilling as this box. It doesn't look out of place, but at the same time, it's a little out of place.
It's a good play though. I think he probably threw Irish off that.
Yeah, Irish walked right by it. I don't think I would have caught that.
So Dunker getting out of the hairy situation there with some good mimic play. Pretty cool. RNG probably watched Goose just walk in there, so
Absolutely.
Goose
but-
again, the snap. Snap is so versatile. What a great ability.
No, wait.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Wait! He went for the all-star, but he didn't go anywhere? That's so unlucky!
I
That's
thought he
no
wanted
way,
the
dude.
disguise.
Oh wow, he's dead.
Oh, no, Dunker.
Oh, Dunker! Dude, I feel so bad for him. He should have knocked Irish off the map there. Surely. What, like... He lost 10 health. He had to have hit him with it, but he just didn't move.
Yeah,
Oh, that was
janky.
almost the best moment. That was almost an amazing moment. Unfortunate for Dunker there. Great, like, mimic use. Great play. And was very unfortunate to not get rewarded. Even with that, he almost won the fight. Got Irish down to 10 HP.
I wish he was rewarded for that play. He put so much work into it. He bamboozled him at least once, if not twice.
That is like a classic Dunker play right there. Very well done. Oh,
Goose letting Soph in, but does
wait,
he know?
does he know? That's
Soph looks good. No, he just doesn't know.
Wait, Soph has a gold keycard. Is he gonna snap to her? He's trailing.
I think he knows something's up, but he doesn't know who.
Oh,
He's
wait,
gonna
he
snap.
knows. He
He's
knows.
gotta
He snap. Oh,
he
he
did.
did the snap.
There it is. That
Oh,
weapon
she's on
3
half health.
dealing 40 damage.
Oh,
That
Fantastic
railing is
play
hard to
from
jump
Goose.
over.
really well played from Goose. I'm not sure how much of that he knew, but he sniffed out. Soph looked very convincing with NPC. I've been very impressed so far with people's ability to blend in, but Goose able to figure that one out and able to grab the package second game in a row. And he's doing really, really well in this tournament so far. Has a little more competition now in this endgame though, with Renji still up.
Renji on the ace on Fragrant Shore.
Is it just a 1v1? I've lost track.
I believe it is. Yeah, off camera, it's Oren had killed Irish, so it is just a 1v1. Goose with the
Goose?
aggressive snap again.
kind of managed to get out of here. If he saw RNG, he knows where RNG is. He can kind of get out into the map, which is really good for Goose again. Goose playing these package endgames super well so far. Look, RNG is probably going to be hot in the chase. He's going to know what's going on. The package is pinging frequently, but Goose with that snap can just kind of like switch gears and where he can potentially be positioned. It's crazy. You can turn and snap back. You can snap further forward.
Mimic play?
Going for the mimic play. He knows he's there. He's going to get the ambush maybe.
Nope, but
RNG playing it very slowly.
Very
Ooh.
safe. Very
RNG's
safe from RNG.
intuition here is top tier. Amazing play from RNG here to not step out and to wait for that ping. Absolutely unbelievable. Like, so many players there are going to rush out. They're going to be scared. They're going to be feeling the pressure to get on top of the package carrier. Great patience from RNG.
Goose is out of intel, but there should be plenty around for
Yeah.
him to refill.
Yeah, Goose is it's a little low. It's kind of a little bit scary to be low on intel as a package carrier. It's probably going to be calling extraction here, but that will buy him some very valuable time. RNG's going to be sort of forced to move over here. And Goose should hopefully be able to pick up some more intel, but RNG again playing him very patient. Changing disguise, not a bad idea.
Staff member is, of course, the safest disguise.
Absolutely. As you see, Goose is getting close to him. I just don't think Goose has any intel left. Is he gonna spot him? Oh, the ping goes off though.
Ping, but Goose
I
snaps
think
out
he
instantly.
snaps. Madame Ju things. Madame Ju is so hard to play against for that reason. And Goose probably has a really good idea of who RNG is. It's whether RNG can tell.
Renji
Who Goose
didn't
is.
even shoot after that ping.
And
Like,
Goose is
that's-
right on top of him. He's standing still.
We know
RNG
Goose knows. Renji does not know. Renji puts down his classic turret, but it goes down. Renji's lost them. He can't find them.
Goose has a huge lead in HP here.
Goose snap
damage.
came back up.
Oh, he missed again. He's playing up. He's at 40 health though. It's still possible for RNG to win this. 19 health. It's very low. 5 health.
Hits the shot though. That ace weapon 3 can do it. 18. It's a draw.
Traded. I don't believe that. Oh my god.
Did they trade melees?
They traded melees. That's insane. Are you
I have to
kidding me?
consult the rules. What happens in the case of a draw here? So in the case of the match ending with no winner, no match win points are awarded at all. So those 4 potential points are just not available anymore.
Oh my goodness, dude. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that after RNG had such a bad start to that fight, he missed 3 shots in a row. He clutched it up. He clutched that up so hard. I cannot believe that. I genuinely cannot believe that ended in a draw. What after like 50% of the way through that fight, RNG just ducking and diving around that little like kiosk thing, able to get a comeback. Absolutely incredible scenes here in the tournament so far.
Confirm they did melee trade in the Twitch chat.
That
Renji
is
himself
nuts.
popped in. Renji with the passive 3 there was actually a big deal preventing the Madam snap away. Because Goose did have his snap up at that point, but that first charge shot that Renji hit prevented that snap and really led to the whole situation of it turning into a melee trade. If Goose had a snap up and an NPC available to snap too, he gets the range, maybe a reload, and you know, it could have gone completely differently. So.
Completely agree. All right, first glitch. After you've just seen that performance from Goose, what do you think about Zhu W3 now? You were kind of shit talking it a little bit before the game.
I said it was better than it used to be. I mean, Goose has always tried to make me eat my words on Weapon 3, and while it did perform there, I'm not convinced Weapon 1 wouldn't have performed just as well.
Fair point. Fair point. I mean, W3, it's been pretty good to me. And dude, a second game in a row, Goose a very solid performance. You know, maybe 1 or 2 like shots missing was the difference between him losing or drawing that match versus taking a second game in a row. And his strategy so far has been very good.
All right, and it sounds like scores are up here, so we'll head right over there. Jace, unfortunately, falling to 7th place.
Unlucky, Jace. Unlucky. But yeah, we're gonna see Goose here still in the command, at least 10 points ahead after our second game here. RNG moving comfortably into second with 8, and Full Metal Croak on 4 points in third.
Yeah, notably here, again, I shout out the total. Goose has 18 points out of the 36 points that have given out. That's half. I can do that math. That is half of the points. Goose has claimed half of the points given out at this time.
So what happens when you keep grabbing the package and, you know, either winning with it or trading with it? Yeah, objective points are worth a lot. So yeah, I think Goose could be super happy with the way he's played both of these tournaments. Oh, sorry, both of these games in this tournament so far. And yeah, but I think in that match as well, RNG very solid performance. And Croak, I feel like Croak is just a ticking time bomb. I feel like he's got a lot to offer to this. He's playing very aggressively in these early matches, but he's still a fantastic player. So I'm expecting to see a lot more out of him going forward too.
Yeah, let's get our poll going here, and then we'll keep talking about last game a bit. But the next round is going to be the Class Clash, which is every creator will have to play the same role of agent. So our 4 roles in the game are the Vanguard, the Tracker, the Scoundrel, and the Disruptor. So whatever class chat votes for will be the class of agent that every single creator must play. So that is ready now. But while that's going on, I do want to throw it back to what we were talking about before with Full Metal Coke is the ticking time bomb I think we've seen. We've seen him get terminals and get terminal rooms. And I think both times he's died, it has been to third parties. So I think he's just ready to go. He just needs some situations to line up for him. And I think he's gonna make some appearances in these next few games.
Completely agree. But going back to this poll here, we've got Scoundrels and Disruptors as our leading votes here. So Disruptors is going to be all-out aggression, I think, with who is available on the Disruptor line. And Scoundrels is going to be all-out trickery and confusion. I think both are
Remind me
going
of
to
the
be great.
Disruptors again?
Hands. That's all I'm thinking about, dude. Everyone is playing Hands. I've decided. It's not Disruptors. It's now Hands gameplay. I don't actually know who else is one.
I believe Yuumi and Octo are the other 2.
Oh, yeah, so a lot of shenanigans.
Octo confirmed, yeah.
It's going to be some interesting. Be interested to see how many people choose to play Yuumi if that vote wins.
I'm a little surprised Scoundrel is that high. We've seen a lot of good Madam play already. I mean, more is better, but...
see some Madam, see some Larson. I'm bad
some
with
Hans,
these
Yuumi,
passes.
Octo.
So yeah, but it looks like Disruptor's going to win here with 9 votes.
Couple seconds left, and there it is.
So Hans, Yuumi, Octo, or maybe Hans, Octo, and maybe a touch of Yuumi. But
Well, we've
yeah,
seen Dunker on Yuumi once. We could see it again.
we could.
Irish is always known for some funny picks, so we might see it. I'm almost guaranteeing we'll see at least one Octo. We know Rick, I believe, has become an Octo main a while back.
Yeah, Octo's a very good agent. Like you can basically never go wrong with Octo, I don't think. Honestly, same with Hans. Hans is very good. Like two very good agent picks. One maybe a little bit more niche agent pick. It'll be interesting to see what people go for here. But I feel like Octo and Hans and Yuumi, they're all like a little bit niche. So we might have some players who are not very familiar with any of them. Be interesting to see what people pick in that situation.
Goose already deployed, which is great because that's a... Oh, okay. I thought it was a Cav for a second. That is a Yuumi. That's a second
Old
Yuumi.
Yuumi. Everyone's just gonna make me eat my words. We're gonna have like the 8 Yuumi.
8 Yuumi game. Oh, Croak on the Hans. Rick on the Octo, unsurprisingly.
It's got that diamond skin. Very nice.
Renji on the Hans. We saw Irish. So far, 2 Yuumis and 2 Hans and an Octo. Soph on the Octo? Yeah.
We actually got a decent spread of agents.
So far, I believe if I'm counting right, it's 2 of each
2 of each. Oh well.
and 2 undecided. 1 undecided. I can't count.
All right. Well, Jace is in chat. Jace, which agent would you have?
Oh wait,
picked?
there's only 7 players. I apologize. Yeah.
We'll get Jace's. We'll get the inside scoop on what Jace would have picked for this round. I think Jace probably. If I were to guess, Jace would play Hans because I think he's
I
played
was
a
also
decent amount of
thinking
Hans.
Jace on Hans.
He's third most played.
Third
There you go. So yeah, we're gonna be getting into our 3rd game here. Yeah, so actually very even agent spread. Actually, Yuumi is the most picked. So we're gonna be seeing some Yumis. We're playing on Diamond Spire. It's gonna be a good
I think Disruptors on Diamond Spire might be the funniest map for this to occur on. Like if you had to pick a map, because you have Hans who's fairly short range, Yuumi who's fairly short range. Obviously you have long range abilities, but kind of known for their more, Hans with the shotgun, Yuumi with the mid to short range slingshots. And then you have Octo, who has essentially infinite range with no fall off on all of his weapons, really, if you use them the right way. I think this is the funniest map this could have occurred on.
That's true. We're seeing some W1 Hands. Goose going for W2 Yuumi. Yeah, I'm wondering how many Yumis are going to be using something other than W2. I was always a fan of W1, but it's pretty freaking hard to use. I will not lie. It is very headshot reliant. Renji. Also, the W1 Hands is popular today. W2
I've always
seems
been a
to have-
W2 Hans enjoyer, but it's because you get 10 shots, and once you have 10 of them, it doesn't matter how many I miss.
Yeah, for sure. W2 maybe falling out a little bit out of the meta, or at least in this tournament specifically. I've always been a fan of W1. W1 deals so much damage if you hold down right click and land the headshots. 50 damage a headshot every 0.75 seconds or something is insane. As we see,
We do see Irish on the weapon 1 Yuumi with the heal bubble.
yeah, we got a couple of people going into guard room. So Irish switching up a little bit and going into a guard room early here. Croak continuing to play this very fast style. Already got half the chips, couple of key cards. Maybe going to be seeing an early engagement here in A. Rickleman is in A right now.
I believe Croak has only gone to 1 green room. He just gambled a purple and found a blue key card. You couldn't ask for a better green room.
Oh, Irish. Oh, goes to shot misses. Rick gets in there. Irish cannot follow.
No!
Irish.
Pops the heal bubble and the booby trap. But
And Rick
Rick's
has-
in the door, but there's nothing to get in here. Irish has already taken it. So.
Irish can get in then. Irish will have hacked the door.
Yeah, Irish is just waiting.
Maybe
Choosing
pretending
not
not to
to.
engage. Oh,
The Venji proving Hans is capable at range, maybe? Oh, the shield run
Oh,
and the shotgun. I love the shield run. Well, I'm not a huge fan of some other things the shield can do. Shield running at someone when you're a shotgun character feels so good.
yeah, and on the opposite end, it feels awful, dude. This is this train running at you, and it's I can't do anything. It's not fair. But that's off screen there. Irish taken down by Rick, so Rick getting on the board there with a point. Full Metal Croak is going to be following Goose into his guard room. And I'm pretty sure he knows it's a player, so we're going to be getting a very close range hands engagement here on Goose. Some of them will be ready for it.
Oh, Goose on the Yuumi, but I believe
Oh,
the
good
shield drop. Oh, that's
he's
a
stuck in
great
the
choice. The
corner.
bubble. Oh, you don't
gets
want to be
taken
stuck in
down.
a corner with Hans.
Unfortunate. Yeah, Yuumi there showing her weapon deficiencies just a little bit. I felt like Goose actually played that pretty well, but then it's it's a hands in almost melee range, and you're a Yuumi, and it's whoa, you're kind of struggling a little bit. But yeah, so Goose here not going to be having that three-peat performance in game 3.
Croak also I believe Goose killed Croak the last 2 games, so that's gotta feel good
That's
to
it.
get some vengeance there.
And as you said, Croak just needed the situation to line up for him, and now he's in a very good position in this match. He's going to be basically full build, full loadout. And he's in a great position. Rick is on full load, has a metric ton of intel capacity here, basically a 30 intel cap, which is absolutely insane at this point in the match. I do see he has gold intel, but he's definitely running that P2 as well on top, I believe.
That's you'll never run out of intel again.
Yeah, if he gets the package and full intel, he is gonna be a menace.
Ooh.
Oh, Dunker droning. That's a.
I was
we have
about
not
to say
seen a
who's
drone.
running the drone, but I don't know why I I shouldn't have been surprised.
Drone is really good on this map. It's very easy to change floors. It's very like drone can get around the map super quickly. Is this using it to scout out the top floor right now? And we know top floor has been taken, so people are not maybe in a rush to come up to the top floor, but yeah. Dunker maybe gonna be out scout some players and make some plays here with the drone.
He is on the Yuumi, and Yuumi drone bombing has always been a thing and continues to be a thing. So.
Let's we're gonna see how that works. You need drone bombing in this kind of format is a little bit strange. You drone bomb, and the most likely person to take advantage of that is another player. So I'm not sure about that as a strategy, but we'll see if Dunker can make it work. Definitely, if he's even running the right that passive. But yeah,
We saw him run it last time it was on Yuumi, so I'm making a leap that he is again.
let's if Dunker can get a drone bomb into initiation. Oh,
Is that
Renji's
Renji
right next to
there?
him.
Yeah.
Yep. If he pulls the drone out right now, Renji might like just like straight kill him.
Chatty's
Renji.
there too.
Oh, I think Renji is very sus right now, but whether Dunker
Yeah.
recognizes that or not, like leaving his VIP who's supposed to be escorting and just running past. Oh, we have a fight here.
There's Croak, and Croak takes him
Oh.
out. The Han's in close range. Second time, same second story, same as the first, you know?
That's it. And Croak in a very good position right now. Full build, taking out 2 players. It's going to be getting hopefully some good points this game. It's probably going to be able to get into that end game. So yeah, Croak definitely getting into the series now on the 3rd game.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I think this is the first game we've really seen Croak like allowed to play his game. he's kind of caught the short end of the stick the first 2 games. I think this is the first one we're really seeing Croak actually play.
Right, which I think like with the style that he's playing, it makes sense. I think it's a pretty high risk, high reward strategy to play so fast and aggressive around the map. Like sometimes you're gonna get caught, and other times you're gonna be able to like, you know, control a lot of things. Because the one thing that like helps a lot when you're doing a lot of guard rooms, as we see the Croak and Renji high-fiving. Oh, he's gonna follow him in. Wait, oh, this
Croak.
is great for Croak.
Ooh, the Han's
Shield,
battle.
He broke it instantly. He's so low health. Oh,
With
Croak.
the win again, proving he's the better Hans. I don't know which one of them shield dropped there. I don't know whose shield that was.
I don't know, but I think Renji dropped the shield, and I think Croak essentially insta-deleted it. Fantastic play from Croak there. Getting that 3rd ambush. But what I was trying to say was, when you do lots of terminals and you play fast, you know what's left available on the map. If you've done 3 terminals, you know which 2 are remaining. So if there's one thing, you can have a good idea of where people are going to be heading to. So that gives you a lot of
Are
information.
we in a 1v1 and they're about to run into each other?
We are in a 1v1. Dunker
No.
might
okay,
think
Dunker's
Croak was
gone.
not being stealthy there. He is just hanging out in this green room.
I'm a little surprised. I mean, Croak knows it was the last time. Everyone knows it's the last terminal now. Croak, did just jump. He's just going for it. He does, like you said, have a lot of info. He knows 3 or 4 people are out. So he's
Right. Yeah, he's gonna be feeling good. Yeah, like, he is straight rushing into this vault. And he is comfortably going to be getting this package. So yeah, Croak commanding performance in this match.
quick printer.
Unless Dunker can maybe... No, Dunker's not even in the vault. So... Yeah,
Okay,
we're
I
not
got a
going to be seeing a
question.
contest.
The blue ammo choice on the Dunker Yuumi. I gotta shout it out there.
It's I don't know. He's planning to spam click a lot. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you expect long enough to be able to expect to live long enough to use all that ammo, but
Ooh.
I guess it gives you insurance.
Croak protecting his key card a little overzealously, but there is no one around really to make this an actual fight.
Yeah, Croak getting a little spooked out by NPCs though, which again can happen. Some of these NPCs are straight up, like their movement is insane.
That
Like,
guy
it
ran
looks-
right as his printer, man. I would have shot that.
But yeah, still gonna be comfortably getting package here. Dunker
Yeah.
is kind of situating himself to hang out outside. Makes sense. I think trying to keep the package carrier in this sort of like general area inside the vault is one of the best things you can do on Diamond Spire. Once a package carrier gets out into the map, it can be very difficult to kind of get a good play, a good initiation onto them.
Croak sees and knows what he's up against. He knows it's 1v1 in the Yuumi.
Right, and I wouldn't be surprised if Croak gets very aggressive.
I bet Croak runs right at him. Yeah.
Dude, he is just nuts, dude. He knows, dude. Oh, wait,
he did back
Dunker's-
up a little. Oh, just
Okay,
a quick
this guy-
distraction.
Wait,
Dunker's
Dunker's
taking the fight. Oh! The cage comes out, does not do much, and that's the game. Is that a fifth of fourth people who stood too close to Croak fight?
Yeah, Croquet manages to get good engagements every time. And just mowing down the Yuumi there with Hans W1, brute forcing that situation. Which I think is a great way to approach a Yuumi fight. Just get all up in her face, you've got the superior weapon, what is she gonna do about it? Like, the Yuumi needs that to kind of get the engage in you and to get, like, time to get shots off. So Croquet coming alive in his third
Completely
round,
agree.
comfortably taking it. Going for the, trying to go for the skip there to get over the top of the glass. Doesn't make the skip, Croak. I'm disappointed with you for that one.
Ooh.
That should have been better. Hopefully doesn't die to fall damage.
I believe if he does die to fall damage, the rules do give him the win either way at this point. But it would be funny to see. I do also. I think we saw 3 Yuumis, at least 2 of them at Heal Bubble, which surprised me greatly. I think Heal Bubble has fallen off a little bit. It heals longer but less,
Only
or slower, I believe.
Yeah, the heal bubble was in a weird spot. It used to be super strong, but it's not as good now for sure. It requires a lot of time to get a lot of value out. And like one of the big things about Yuumi was like, especially before her W3 got nerfed, it was like she would drop shield and heal bubble, and like she would just charge W3 behind the shield, and it's like if you want to face check that shield to stop her healing, she just chunks you with W3. So it's like a very difficult situation, and it's very good for the Yuumi, but she just doesn't have those tools anymore. Like the heal bubble's weaker, her W3 is basically not a weapon anymore. It's like it's hard. It's really hard to play Yuumi.
Yeah, I'm glad we saw 3 Yuumis. I'm also surprised we saw 3 Yuumis.
As we can see, it unfortunately did not really work out for any of the Yuumi players. But yeah, a good attempt, I guess.
All right, and it sounds like our scores are done. Oh, not done. I apologize. My producer's yelling at me. We are going to our break after the 3rd game. I was so excited I didn't want to break. I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to just push us through. But the players and us need a break. So I believe 5 or 6 minutes here. Players get to take a break. We get to take a drink or so. Then we'll be back with the round 3 scores and another poll and 7 more games of Deceive.
Don't go anywhere.
Falling from a great height, not reloading before a fight, standing around in an EMP, forgetting that you're at low HP. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Go swimming on fragrant shore, as if you open a drawer. Make a jump in plain sight, make a bad choice and don't guess the VIP right. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Having the wrong cover or clearance, hearing Larson's reappearance. Walk through tripwires that you knew were there. Tried to socialize on a mimic chair. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Get heartbroken by a lover, run across the map out of cover. Try to escape without key cards. Be AFK in front of shooting guards. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Getting hunted by an ace with heat vision. Being out of time while you're on a mission. Running out of intel during an escape. Using melees against a shotgun user. Use a vial in front of a turret. They may not rhyme, but they're quite possibly dumbest ways to die. Dumbest ways to die. Dumbest ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Stay safe and stay kind. A message from Rickleman. Baby square do 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 do. Baby square do 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 do. Baby square do 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 do. Baby square. Scoundrel red do 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 do. Scoundrel red do 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 do. Scoundrel red do 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 do. Scoundrel red. Vanguard Chavez do 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 do. Vanguard Chavez do 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 do. Vanguard Chavez do 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 do. Vanguard Chavez. Tracker Ace do 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 do. Tracker Ace do 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 do. Tracker Ace do 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 do. Tracker Ace. Disruptor hunts do 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 do. Disruptor hunts do 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 do. Disruptor hunts do 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 do. Disruptor hunts. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To obtain the package and extract them is my cause. I will travel across the maps, searching far and wide. At Spire Scrims you'll understand the power that's inside. Spire Scrims gotta win 'em, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Spire Scrims, oh, you're my best friend. There's just one winner in the end. Spire Scrims gotta win 'em, a heart so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Deceiving. Gotta win 'em all. Gotta win 'em all.
Alrighty, welcome back to the Creator Cup presented by Spire Scrims. Quick shout outs to Rickleman for doing that awesome music during the break, and to our producer qualities for some of the best dance choreography I've ever seen on a live stream. Very, very impressive. Yeah, welcome back. I am continuing to be joined by First Glitch here, and let's do some scores for the last match.
Ooh, all right. Jace finally falling to 8th place, where he'll remain the rest of the match of the tournament. But we saw some big changes here. Goose only gaining 1 point this match, I believe, and Croak, as we said, a breakout game for him, going into 2nd place, only 3 points behind what was previously a 10-point lead.
Yeah, huge game from Full Wild Croak there, as we generally expected. And RNG, he's waiting in the wings a little bit on 9 points there. So, you know, RNG is one good game away from really getting into that top spot mix of players, as we kind of have got like an early front three kind of in this tournament. But like, again, anything can change. We still have some really great players who have maybe not had some amazing games so far, but that can easily change over these next 7 rounds that we have remaining.
All right, and let's get the poll for our next round going here. This is going to be round 4, no meta chips. So we're picking the top 2 things that players will not be able to use. So you can prevent them from using their nutritional supplement, aka the food chip, their cover accelerator, their overclock chip, which is the hack speed 1, the bulletproof fabric is the HP 1, or the social battery. So the top 2 of these 5 choices will be banned from the round.
Yeah, some interesting choices here. A lot of it's around health and healing. Obviously, a bulletproof fabric, the health chip, that's going to be pretty interesting. People seem to want to ban that out.
That's a quick breakout there for bulletproof fabric.
That has a lot of impacts on potential agent choices. You know, a lot of breakpoints that you cannot make happen if you do not have a way to add extra health to your character. You're also seeing nutritional supplements that people don't like people eating food. Those 2 are almost universally being voted right now.
I'm a little surprised. No one's voted for overclock, which is hack speed. I'm because everyone runs some hack speed, right? I mean, everyone runs most of these, but I'm a little surprised. No hack speed slows the game down just a little bit more for everyone, but maybe it's not quite as impactful as everyone has exactly 100 health the whole game.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I wonder what chips people are going to replace it. We're going to be seeing some more ammo chips in play. I'm not sure, but we will see.
This one is tough. If you're running both of the 2 chips chosen here, and you have to take both out of your build that you're used to, you might have to rewrite your whole build here on the fly.
Agreed, and be realistic. Like, these 2 chips that are in the lead, everyone is probably running them without a doubt. They're both very powerful chips, so. Yeah, we're probably going to be seeing people having some more interesting things.
And there it is. Tied for first, actually. Nutritional supplement and bulletproof fabric will be removed from all players' builds. Everyone has exactly 100 HP the entire game, which is a good thing to know.
Unless they're playing Chavez.
True.
Potentially.
True. And nutritional supplement here, preventing that food-based, or the increase in food-based healing, of course. So, I believe we are going to Silver Reef here. So, if this was sound clipped, I'd say nutritional supplement was a much bigger deal. But Silver Reef does have those food tables around. The food court is fairly well known. There's that newer one in the vault as well. There is some food pockets on Silver Reef here that.
Yeah, so there's quite a few. Even the little like stands as well, they're full of food. Like there's like probably like 10 pieces of food. So yeah, there's it didn't used to have a lot, but it has actually, like you say, a lot of food pockets, a lot of areas where that chip would have come in use in handy. Silver Reef also has the potential to just be crazy in terms of aggression. It is definitely the smallest map. It is the map where most likely you're going to be seeing a lot of third parties. So with 100 health, we might be seeing like a crazy game that ends really quickly. Or we might be seeing the players thinking about that and playing the game really slowly. We'll have to see. Silver Race is always an interesting one in terms of how people
wanna
choose their
know-
strategies.
If we'll see, I'm trying to think of what I would play, and I wouldn't play it because I miss a lot. But Ace Weapon 3 Headshot Charge does do over 100 damage, being the only thing in the game to do over 100 damage in one shot. I believe.
It deals exactly 100.
Yeah, so that I feel like that's a breakpoint that has a lot of value there. But
Yeah, that's true.
we haven't seen one in the lobby yet. Goose and I believe that was Irish on the Madam. Goose
there are a couple of
unsurprisingly on
Madams.
the Madam. Vic, I believe, was red with the shotgun. Yep, that was a shotgun. Saw it as it went by. Croak is hiding from the observer. Also
running red.
but we don't know if it's a shotgun or not. That's an umbrella.
It's probably a shotgun. Red W3 is pretty freaking scary when you cannot augment your health, dude. It has the potential to three-shot you, and that's like, yeah, you don't want to deal with that. Yeah, that's a shotgun. That's not surprising.
Absolutely.
A couple of Madame Jus, you can't really go wrong with. I think Madame Jus is just so strong. Like, it doesn't really matter what the conditions are. You can just play her and like feel good about playing her.
Dunker's in the stall. I think that's a Squire. I think
That's definitely
We'll
a
know in a
squire, yeah.
second. that Weapon 3 Squire. Does it break a 33 damage headshot? need the stat.
You can three-shot, but you need to hit some headshots.
Yeah.
I think it's 28-38. And RNG, I believe, is on Ace, which is not surprising at all. Ace W3 with no health chips, gonna be feeling really good about that.
This is another one of those maps where we need a guard. Ooh, Ronald! To take us out here. So the hope is here our observer doesn't accidentally hit a player, but I believe that's why they're only hitting moving targets. There's a guard who's, there we go, got their attention.
Amber, hello?
Maybe got
Amber?
their attention.
Amber?
Okay.
I'm on to you.
Okay. All right, this Amber's hitting the once she got focused, she's hitting a little better than our last Amber was.
She's doing good.
Almost there,
Health
guys.
critical.
I swear to God, it's never
I
miss when I'm playing the game, but when I'm watching this, it's like they can never hit you.
One more damage. There we go.
Nice.
And players will be released here in one moment. So we did see the shotgun red from Croak with the healing expertise. Not a big surprise.
Oh, Irish is running E3. That's gonna be interesting. W1 E3. And Goose is running E1 W2, so
Yeah.
they're quite different in their approaches here.
Rick on the shotgun one with the charm instead of the heal.
Yeah, Charm is
Renji
super
unsurprising.
good. Wait, Rick and early engage here potentially? Between Rick and Renji, they just kind of walk past each other.
Seems like no.
Renji probably saw some taken ammo though. On the other side, we have Goose kind of just hanging out here.
Nope.
And Soph and Dunker.
Although, okay,
Dunker
I
is
thought
inside, and Soph is just hanging out outside this guard room.
the names over people's heads were screwing with me. I thought they just high-fived.
Yeah, Renji just chilling. Not looking to rush into any guard rooms here. Maybe we'll catch Rick off guard. Rick just walked in there. I don't know if Renji saw or not, but Renji has the potential to get an ambush here. Goose also just hanging in a guard room, not really doing anything, looking to maybe ambush someone. Very patient play so far. Except
Yeah.
Croak, of course, and Croak has already like
Croak's
done
already
a
in.
terminal, got a blue card, is going to be probably taking his blue chip after this. What we have come to expect from Croak here, but Rick is also similarly like playing very fast around the map right now. So,
Oh,
Irish gets on the Croak though.
but it's a shotgun at this range. But Irish does get the shield
Oh.
drop in the door. That's such a nice shield.
Good play
It
from
bought him so
Irish.
much time, and he's out of there.
Yeah, one of the things that shotguns don't do so well is hit shield weak points. Sometimes you try and shoot it and your pellets just whiff around it. And that happens to Croak there. So that was a really good shield usage by Irish. Got de-engaged there, I think, but got turned on him very quickly, but very good escape. Very good escape. Yeah, it's going to be seeing Croak hanging out.
Just grabbing some intel, I guess. He does have all the chips and stuff from those rooms.
We see Sophia out of cover. I think maybe a failed spy check. Dunker is just sat in B. Has
Weapon 3 and the expertise 3, so he knows someone's near him or not. I didn't actually see.
I would assume that he saw Soph on Danger Sense for sure. Oh yeah, we as observers cannot see his Danger Sense, but Irish is also heading over there. Croak is just like sprinting on the opposite side of the map, I guess across the way.
Vic just left C. I assume that's the terminal that just went down. Yeah, he's got a gold. The full expertise. I guess we should talk about the chips people are running instead of the nutritional supplement and health. Vic had the expertise chip on his gold. What do we see? Croak doesn't have anything too unusual. He's found a build. I would dunk.
Amazing. Amazing, dude.
I need a minute. Dunker with the exfiltration on the gold and the ammo on the gray. What do we got? Yeah, Renji's not too odd. He's got intel capacity on gray. I don't think he usually runs one. And what is that on his gold cover? I think that's fairly normal on a Renji's ace. So.
Yeah, fairly standard build. I think a low level intel chip is never bad. It helps you kind of get around a bit quicker.
Yep. Goose still managed to keep his expertise chip on his gold for his Madam plays. Again, with the low, he usually runs a purple nutritional, but he's moved his cover accelerator up, and he's got a social on his green.
Goose and Croak. On Savage, Goose does not have expertise. Croak doing a good job disguising that. I wonder if Goose figures out. Goose is kind of watching.
Or does he think this is a player?
Not a good position. Oh, they have to fight. This is...
Croak should know, but I guess
choosing to walk away? No one wants to fight that? Crazy. His expertise is almost up, but Croak does have charm. Choosing to go for this this social standing around guarding.
It's a good
Chipper again?
Nope, the run. Goose should be looking. No?
Okay, Goose
either does not know or does not care.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at it. Everyone's on a balcony.
I think like almost everyone is alive at this point. I don't know, maybe everyone is alive? Like, it's going to be a crazy endgame here.
Croak is sprinting for the vault there, as we can see in the distance.
Not surprising at all.
Is playing it a bit slow.
He is honestly really good player. I think like aggressively going for a package is going to reward you very often. But also he's gonna get the package and scan, and he's gonna see like 6 people alive. And I wouldn't want to be a package carrier, dude.
That's Soph taking some shots across the balcony at Renji, I suppose, but missing. And Goose was also spectating that from the floor below.
Oh, Dunker is getting interested in this. Dunker is right outside Soph's room right now. Almost has that danger sense back up. Maybe he's kind of walked away. Maybe we'll get out of range.
A lot of chips. I think everyone except Croak is playing it a lot safer, and I bet it's because nobody has a health chip. Running around at 100 HP, it feels rough.
You know there's an ace in the game who can potentially one-tap you if you get into a fight. Like, yeah.
Vic is printing there. Croak is printing with a bounce pad as a guard of the door. Not says no to Susan. Notably, no players around him, but that's just the safe play that you need to make.
Yeah. And then he goes and picks it back up. Nice. Yeah, so we're going to see Croak here on package. Honestly, doesn't quite have all the results as I expected to. I guess he just never found that like purple guard room with the chip and the keycard available. So he's missing a little bit, but maybe his light slightly lets him pawn in this game with no health chip and stuff available.
A lot of people don't have a lot of chips in this game. Goose has 1. Irish here has 1. Croak has 3, which might be the most of anyone. Sofa's 0. I think Dunker we saw last had 0. I also don't see Dunker's name on screen anymore. Did something happen?
Sure. But yeah, there's a lot going on.
There seems to be a missed Dunker kill, I think. But yeah, there's not a lot of chips.
Very sus. I guess Croak knows. Croak knows. He's got a scan. But yeah, Croak playing it slow, not unsurprising. Soph?
Soph definitely knows.
Soph knows.
She takes the shot. Instant bounce pad from Goose, but misses the balcony, but looks like they're both deciding not to fight.
Soph not committing that. Goose 50 full health. So slow to get back into cover. Doesn't have that cover regen.
Does the extra safe snap away, and Renji has died off screen.
Wow, so that threatening ace one shot is actually out of the game, but
Only
I wonder who
well, two
knows that.
people will be aware of it. Whoever
Yeah.
killed him and Croak himself with the package.
Croak,
Oh,
take it
these
steady.
two are
A little high five Action. Goose is
not the
maybe
first
round
time
2.
Goose and
Wait,
Soph-
she has the goggles.
She should
might
know.
be draining Goose right now, but choosing not to fight again.
There was a lot of NPCs to pick from there.
That's true. That is true. There was a lot of NPCs running around. You maybe don't want to be starting fights in this scenario too early when you don't really know where the package carrier is. Obviously, you have a rough idea, but
That is true, but if you're down in points, you may want to start some fights. Just you gotta try
Right.
something.
get those kill points. Oh, we have a one-on-one.
Rick Croak with the reds.
Red off. Oh, gets the charm. Rick breaking it though. 49 HP for Croak. 39 HP, 99 health, and he's been taken out.
And
Is it
there's a
third party from
third
Goose?
party from
Oh, it's
Irish,
Irish.
grabs the package, but Vic gets away with his life, or
Oh, turns
not.
around. Oh, great play from Irish. Kind of almost baited Rick there. Like, side looked like they were going to run away and just turned on them.
I think Rick should have just kept going. I didn't see it super well, but I believe he was in red health, 30 or below. I don't think you can chase that. You got to know the Madam's at full health.
Yeah, so Irish had great third party on what was quite an extended fight with the Reds, which is not surprising, honestly, with the heals and the potential like passives.
They both have heal. They probably both have passive one. Or one of
Yeah.
them had heal, one of them had charm. So the problem with the charm, I'm not sure which one had it, but you put the other red in cover, triggering the
and then
passive
give
again.
them resistance. Yeah, it's kind of an awkward situation. So 2 players down here, Irish. There's got to get out of this vault. Sopha's just like
So immediate
Oh,
drain
it
is
is
and Irish
drain.
decides, nope, not for me today.
it's a good play there from Soph getting that good scout. But Goose is waiting in the wings, really playing this passive. It's probably gonna only look to get third parties or to contest. It's definitely running over there after Soph went for another failed spy check, and Irish has used expertise and got, but Goose
but
is
Goose is on
snapped
him.
onto him. Got a huge health
Shield
lead.
drop, but it's not quite in the door, and Goose walks around.
Irish
gets
is
the
stuck in
purple
this
room.
guard room, dude. He can't even
This
get
is
the purple.
not a good guard room to get stuck in.
Oh,
Goose takes him out. Yeah, this is not a guard room you wanna run to for safety.
There is no way out of this place. Well played from
there's
Goose.
2 exits and they go to the same spot.
Great play from Goose. I don't know how he spotted out.
Yeah.
But the instant snap to break his cover and get on top of him, and then like Irish could just not contest. Goose got like 50, 60 damage unanswered. Sophie's hanging out outside, but Goose using the side exit and the snap.
But
comfortably
Sophie's
away.
right there. No, too farther. I'm getting tricked by the names again.
Well, is he gonna push aggressively? He's kind of thinking about it, but his ping timer is coming up. Soph is very much waiting for a ping to figure out
He'll
if they're
know
still
it's
in
an
there or not.
Octo. And the Madam into Octo, I don't know if you're expecting to snap anyway, because the Octo.
The goggles, yeah. Oh, trying to bait Soph in. Using a little social interaction here to look non-sus, but it's also low on intel.
This is a rarely seen social interaction, to be honest.
Soph playing it very patiently. I think it's good. I think it's no rush, no chips, no keycards, no problem. Still has a big chance to win this game. Goose is a 1 intel. So Soph just continues to be patient.
Let's ping into instant snap.
Insta snap. That's so
Goose with
smart
the
from
spyglass
Goose.
for a little more intel there. I'm starting to wonder if Soph's stuck in the door. Okay, okay.
Please, I was to say that would be a terrible ending. Goose just walks away and extracts. So yeah, Goose not trying to force an engagement here, definitely not, but looking to try and make a tricky play happen. The unfortunate part is if he calls this, his only recall option after that is B. So like, it's actually also getting the drain
There's
on.
the drain, and he snaps before he's out of cover.
Nice, good play.
I think that's a lot of good knowledge for Goose, though. You know the goggles are down. While you
He's
did
just
invest
running
your
to
snap.
extract. He's just sprinting to extract. Dude, Soph does not. Soph
is not ready for this play.
okay,
But...
Goose. I think Goose is taking it, dude. I don't think there's any way anymore.
The snap's not up. I think if she sprints the whole way, I think Soph can make it, but it puts her at a huge disadvantage.
She knows what's going on now, but it may be too little, too late. It's so difficult.
No, okay, she can't make it. I was wrong.
Yeah, it's so difficult to navigate these scenarios because, like, you're thinking, it's like, from our point of view, it's really easy to see that, like, you should be chasing, but it's so hard in the moment when you don't know who the package carrier could be. Any NPC around you. Like, you think they might be running, they might be jumping on top of you about to fight, and it's really hard to make the correct decision in that moment. So that's really unfortunate for Soph there, but also great play by Goose to read the situation, to pull Soph across the map like that, and then just to sprint back and get the extract. So, well played to Goose.
I believe that's a third Goose victory in 4 games. Am I miscounting?
2.5.
2.5. That's why. Yep. 2 and a tie. That's quite the pickup. Now, Croak, who was in second, obviously we don't have scores yet, did pick up the package, and I believe got a kill maybe when he had the package.
I think Irish might have got both.
Or
those
did
kills.
Irish get both? I guess we'll see the score and see, but we'll see what happens to the score. This was quite a weird one. Everyone was really safe with, I believe, I'm going to attribute it to the lack of chips, so that was direct chat interaction with the game there. Everyone playing that quite safe.
Yeah, good round. Okay, interesting. I feel like Irish was in a good position, and then Goose just like sniped him with that expertise out of nowhere. It was some great play from Goose to kind of suss out Irish on the play. And yeah, Croak with the impossible task of trying to take a package against 6 people and win, and unsurprisingly didn't manage to pull it off. I don't think any, like, I feel like that is the nightmare scenario. You do all this work, you get a package, and then you scan and there's like every player alive, and you're just like, okay, I don't even know what to do anymore. So like, you know, did what he could not quite get there.
Right, and we'll take us over to our scores here. See how we've shaken things up.
Yeah, so you can see Goose still in first place, but honestly, the difference between him and Croak has not changed by much. So yeah, Goose taking some points, but not too many points. RNG down in third place still didn't have the best round this round. Was taken out after like some time after the package was grabbed, I believe. It didn't really get to kill anyone. So yeah, we still have a very strong first 2 right now, but literally a couple of games of you know, maybe a couple of wins for any player can basically shoot them straight back up into that mix. So still got everything to play for here.
Absolutely. We're only 4 games in, 6 to play for. We're not even halfway. We've already seen double-digit games from players, so
Yeah.
there's definite possibility for players to jump in huge leaps and bounds.
Agreed, 100%.
We'll do our next round poll. I've lost it. There it is. Right, our next round is the double points round. One of the scoring categories will be worth double points for this round. So we talked about our scoring categories at the start, but here they are again. And chat, you're going to make one of these categories worth twice as much. It will either be kills are worth 2 points, match win will be worth 8. The podium package grab, which is something only one player can get, will be worth 4. Each vault terminal will now be worth 2, or entering the vault itself will be worth 2 points instead of 1. So, chat, it's up to you. One of those 5 will be worth twice as much for this round.
Yeah, we see everyone voting for podium package grab right now. It's in the lead, but entering vault sneaking up there. I feel like that's one of the more passive ways to get a little extra points. I want to see something that promotes aggression, or I want to see some crazy matches. So I think podium package grab is pretty good for that. We're gonna have a lot more people getting in the vault maybe as soon as it opens and trying to get those, printers done, and maybe we'll see a lot more contesting in the vault. I think that's a pretty cool one. I think kills is kind of cool. Just like let's have people go ham. Apparently no one agrees with me. That's fine. But yeah, podium package grab is a good choice, I think.
This one's going to shake it up a lot based on what gets picked in. Podium package grab, you're going to have people trying to be safe in like round 1, but also they need to get to the package first, so there's going to be some aggressive. It's an interesting balance, but also entering vault is just in second. So if everyone plays safe in round 1, like maybe this doesn't change the score because everyone can get this one. I feel like even chat has a bit of a decision to make here. I think no matter what wins here, it's going to change the game a lot.
Yeah, definitely. I like this one. I think you're right. Maybe it promotes a little bit of passive play in round 1, but maybe not. Like if you let everyone alive in round 1, it's a lot harder to get the podium guaranteed. If you eliminate a bunch of players, you're going to be in a much better shape. You're going to take the loot. And you're going to have less competition overall. So we'll see what happens.
Is the one we've got locked in, so
yeah, we'll have to see how people decide to play this.
Definitely many ways of looking at how to grab those bonus points.
And we're going to be seeing it on our next map, I believe, is Hard Cell. It's the last map of the first rotation. So yeah.
Okay, that'll be fun to see for sure. Yeah, there's definitely a lot you can do with this podium. Like I was saying, you could try to play safe and race for it. So if dying early, of course, prevents you from getting these points. But you could also try to I don't necessarily want to promote camping. If you can get yourself an early key card, everyone's coming for those bonus points. So you might be able to find elimination points by essentially baiting the bonus points is another thing to think about.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of things to think about here. Or maybe you don't change, you play at all.
Yeah, maybe just keep playing the way. If you're feeling good about the way you're playing, why switch it up? We're seeing some potentially different agent picks here. Obviously, people could still switch, but I'm liking seeing a Renji on that W2 Chavez. I think it's always a cool pick. Big fan of Chavez in general. Seeing a lot of people sticking to their cover picks. I mean, why wouldn't Goose play Madame Zhu? He's been absolutely slaying so far with Madame Zhu. Excellent play. So Irish currently hovering on Cavalier. Cav could be a little bit of a thorn in Zhu's side though if you get those scans off.
I wonder what
always has potential.
Is we have 3 Madams, which promotes some safety, but also you can aggressively use the snap through speed. I feel like we're seeing a lot of potentially speedy people. We have Squire, who has some speed buffs. Cav, with the kicks, can go really fast. I don't want to put thoughts into people's heads here, words into their mouth, but it could be everyone might be thinking, go fast.
That's true. We might be seeing a real race. I mean, Cav P1 is probably the best pure movement ability in the game. Like, if you spam that thing on cooldown, I think it's better than any speed up that any variation has. So, but also it knocks you out of cover. It makes it really obvious. So, Let's see how this plays
There's
out.
also the new All-Star potential, which if you don't get the key cards, Cav's still gonna have to stop, and All-Star will just go through those doors, as long as you have the intel.
That's true. It is true. So we're gonna having a nice fast observer elimination here. A good spawn. It's a top tier spawn from our observer there. Great play from them.
And there we go.
So I
That's
think
one
we
of the best
actually
spawns
saw
I've seen.
a lot of Squire in the little preview thing. So Irish here on Squire, Rick on Squire. We got a lot of danger sense as well. So I'm interesting that people don't want to run speed up. Or maybe they
Speed
were
up.
running speed up. I'm not.
Passive, but it requires you getting shot. So
Well, it works if you shoot other people too. No, it's
now?
both.
Okay, look at me with my outdated info. There's a speed up on
That's a
Dunker.
speed up on Dunker. A lot of W3s on Squire. That's pretty interesting to see actually. I think W3 is it's a very good weapon, but it's also like it's fairly headshot reliant and pretty skill oriented with a small mag size. So
Ooh,
oh,
you
a
fight.
Renji goes
Renji
to that
does have
All-Star.
All-Star.
Early use
And-
getting Dunker, and Dunker I think gets
Vic
away there.
Rick is
Rick is
here.
on top of him.
Oh, and
Rick with the
Renji's out.
elimination. Great play from Rick. Good spot.
That was a crazy play from him. He wasn't crouched like an NPC, but the NPC next to him wasn't crouched either. So he read the situation rather than just reacted to the noise.
Yeah, Rick that final kill. That's gonna be really good for him. Killing one of the, Renji's a very potent threat. Taking Renji out early, gonna get that kill elimination point on the board. Feeling good. It also has danger sense, which can be very helpful for kind of spying out where players could be. He may have just seen the danger sense pop up for potentially Soph, or maybe I think Irish was pretty close by. Although it's now gone, so
Coke is hopping out of C, and Irish is doing his
think I-
best Duggan.
I think I got trolled by nameplates there. But yeah. So we have one terminal down. Croak.
Coke with
Doing
the
what
snap
Croak does.
back ability, notably.
Yeah, that
We
I'm
don't
not
see
sure.
much of since it did get nerfed. It's
Yeah.
still plenty good, but we just don't see it as much anymore.
It definitely, the nerf was pretty significant. I mean, I think it was her best expertise. So before it got nerfed, so I think it's understandable why it got nerfed. But yeah, Croak here, 2 terminal or guard rooms in it. Got the purple chip, gold chip, purple keycard, looking pretty good here.
He did see Doug waving. Oop, Vix decided none of that. Too bad Doug did bring backup.
Yeah, that was a very fast first round though. 3 terminals down very quickly. So we're gonna be seeing how this all-important second phase is played. The infiltration
Enter spawns
phase.
on this map can be good, can be bad.
Oh, they could be very troll. You can go in on one side of the map and there will not be a single printer on your side of the map, and that always feels terrible.
Coke is in the lead so far from the looks of things in terms of entering the vault.
It's like, yeah, Croak and maybe Rick, right? Rick is inside? I'm not sure, but Croak doing what Croak does. So this very naturally, this gimmick
one
choice
does-
benefits Croak a lot.
No one's really rushing in.
Goose just hanging out there.
Croak's in. Gets the snap for the thing and as a package. Rick is in,
Rick.
but Soph's camping the door and they're
Wait,
forcing
Irish
a
is right
fight.
behind Soph,
Irish is
though.
here too. Irish, yep. Sees that, gets a point for themselves. But that does mean Rick gets to leave. Maybe Rick's not that low, and Rick just healed the full, and
Oh.
he knows. But
The Squire and Squire action here. Irish trying to run. Oh, good shield. Oh, great shield break though. Rick has got to reload in a second. Irish is just juking. Going to left, bounce pad up. Good play. Will Rick follow? Rick follows. Irish still going. Dropping down there. Oh, he must be super low. I'm not sure how low.
Yep, he's
All
healing.
the food. He's still just running.
Oh, he gets him.
Sniped.
Those are some good shots through the railing there.
Great play from Rick.
Croak, however, I believe has a keycard and he's in.
Yeah, so Goose is.
Oh, but so's Goose.
Is he gonna get the kill though? It's a Madam. It's so close.
That's
Go for the flank.
insane.
Oh, Goose.
That's insane.
Oh
Goose
my
didn't have a
goodness.
key code. We saw that, right? That was an insane snap.
Yes, Goose did not have a key card. Goose Literally,
Goose was on a different. Like they weren't on the same balcony. Goose was on a different balcony.
this is some of the best expertise usage I've ever seen on a Madame Zhu. This E1, it looks insane. He just constantly catches people with it. Like to get onto Full Metal Crook there and then kill him and now has the package, gets those bonus points. I actually genuinely cannot believe it. Goose consistently finding these opportunistic moments with his expertise. Insane play.
I'm literally speechless. I'm trying to process what just happened. Oh, he gets himself the bonus points too.
Yeah, it's huge. So we're gonna see Goose here. He's in a little. There's 3 players alive: him, Dunker, and Rick. And Rick is not really in the vault, so we're going to see how Goose chooses to play this. He can choose to run away from Dunker. He does appear to be doing that. He could also choose to try and isolate Dunker out and try and like reduce the play count. So there's always decisions to be made. He is very low on intel.
Can Goose see Rick? I don't think so. I think Rick's too far away.
All right, so you might also think that there's
maybe.
only one player alive.
And that's when you make that call and you make it wrong.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Like, especially Rick has danger sense, so Rick is going to be in a better situation of figuring out where Goose potentially is.
Dunker's
see
coming
Dunker
and
here
Goose knows it.
getting aggressive. Goose is being forced to run out with low intel. Dunker putting a lot of pressure on right now. He's doing really well. Goose still has his snap though.
If Rick's
But,
at
like,
the other end of this hallway, it's gonna
he
be
sees
rough.
him.
But ooh, Dunker takes the first shot.
Oh,
Misses.
wait,
Goose
Goose
with
gets
the
behind him.
snap, and Dunker loses half his health so fast.
Goose,
And
8
last
health, 1
8
hit.
HP, and Goose takes him down.
Good play from Goose.
Goose remained over half health that whole fight.
So he knows the game's not over, and he's gonna be able to see Rick. He's using his health vials right now. Goose able to use expertise there again to
He's
create
gonna have his
effects.
his expertise up before he gets to this door, and Rick's not even watching the door.
Rick has danger sense up, so he knows if he's close.
Oh, he does
Oh.
shoot first. There's no NPCs, and he finds one.
And Rick is trying
He
to.
snapped right past him. The sheer power of Madam on
The range
display.
on that is crazy. Is he gonna? He's just hanging out now, just walking around.
He's got high heat. He probably needs to let that die before he does anything.
Yeah, I think
Or
Goose
is the
is
heat,
gonna
the
play
heat
this
thing
very
might be
slow.
bugged out. Unless they both have high heat.
Well, Rick did purposely spy check some NPCs. He's also being very aggressive. Goose does not really have intel. He might catch Goose here. He has danger sense. He knows
Danger
he's in
sense,
the
he knows
area.
he's
He
here.
just pinged. He's jumping up the roof. If Goose probably has expertise up again though, and yep,
Okay.
he just
But
thinks.
Rick comes down and balcony,
where
so
Rick
he
is.
doesn't
He
get
gonna
the full
fight him?
damage. He
He's just-
chooses not to. I think they're afraid. I think Goose is afraid of the heat. And against players of this caliber, you absolutely have to be afraid. Like one level of heat is like 25% more damage.
Yeah, yeah, it can change fights absolutely. Goose a little chip damage there onto Rick and then backing up. Rick
Catch him
is
here
pushing
again,
though. It does not have expertise for another like 10
Expertise down for a
seconds.
couple, and
Okay, not 10, it's up now.
up. And there it goes.
Oh,
Vic with the shot on point, but
oh, we know he's low
there's
health.
the
16
P2
HP.
and
Oh,
the
gets the
flick
kill.
to the face. Goose is like he's putting on a clinic on how to play Madam.
Dude, it's so good every time. His expertise usage every time is impressive. And it's really allowing him to control these fights. He controls these fights.
He's also, if we can continue to gush, but he's used weapon 3, he's used weapon 2, he's used weapon 1. He's like, across the board, his Madam play has been absolutely
Never.
like
bet against
astonishing.
me.
Completely agree. Completely agree. Yeah, even when people are getting aggressive on him, his expertise just allows him to either completely reset fights and just leave, or it allows him to control the fight. It allows him to then pick the re-engagement on his terms. And it's the same thing. Like Rick just like feels the need to pressure and get on him and try and force that fight because he knows how slippery and annoying Madam is to deal with. But like she just makes it so hard because she can just change who she is constantly with the expertise.
Absolutely, that was Jeez, if we get a highlight reel of this, that snap is going to invite in that.
Yeah, Goose absolutely showing up big here. But we've been putting in some practice as well. I don't know, I've been very impressed with his play so far. Very, very impressed indeed.
Just waiting for scorekeepers to tally everything up, and we'll bring the score to you guys. See here, just a couple more seconds probably.
Just a little bit. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Croak must be feeling really bad. I feel like Croak felt like he had that one in the bag.
Oh, yeah.
Getting those bonus points, getting denied in that scenario, man.
It's so close, but so far.
It's like really hard to react when you get like broken out of cover in that way, when you probably already feel like you're safe, and then suddenly there is a madam like inside of you. It's like, I don't even know. Like, it's so hard to deal with in that situation.
You don't hear anyone else printing. All of a sudden, there's two people in this tiny tunnel, and the teleporting madam appears behind, so they automatically get a slight advantage in that situation.
Yeah, they get the element of surprise for sure.
Yeah, jeez. Yeah.
Clutched up. Goose is clutching up.
All right, let's head over to our scores here.
Wow, big
Unsurprisingly.
game for Goose. That really opens up a big lead between him and Full Metal Crow. With half the games played, we have a very clear front two for now. But Goose, 16 points ahead. That's a good buffer. He could afford to have maybe one, maybe two kind of poorish games, and will still very much be in contention. But at this halfway point, you know, we're seeing Irish and Orenji and Rick. I mean, kind of all the other players still on the fringes, but you know, if someone steps up, starts making some plays, getting some eliminations, and starts winning games, this could still turn around very quickly. So Goose is in a commanding lead, but it can still change.
Absolutely. We've still seen a couple players break double-digit games. Like, there's nothing here is insurmountable. It really is still anyone except Jace's game. Shout out to Jace.
Poor Jace.
All right, let's truck right along to our next round poll. This is the expensive expertise round. So the chat will vote on which expertise creators will use, either 1, 2, or 3, but the rule of you cannot use your expertise cooldown chip is in effect for whichever expertise is chosen. So creators will have to remove their expertise chip if they have one in the build, and they will be locked into whichever expertise chat chooses. I gotta say, not that this is targeted at Goose, but his expertise uses has been insane. And I do want to say these were decided much before the tournament happened. So there is no targeted things here. These were decided much in advance. But the removal of the expertise chip definitely affects Madam.
I mean, it affects most agents too. I feel like most agents do not have 3 viable expertises. So like, it's gonna shrink our agent pool here, probably just a little bit depending on what gets picked. We're all dead even right now.
Right now it's
2-2-2.
All right, expertise 3 pulls ahead a little bit.
I feel like expertise 3 is usually like one of the more interesting expertise picks for any agent. Like usually maybe if they're gonna have a crazy expertise, it's gonna be on 3.
We got Sasori Bomb. Yep, that's I'm trying to. Squire, we've seen Squire expertise 3 already. Danger Sense. Cavalier expertise 3 is of course a meme.
We can have a little return to sender action on Chavez. I really like the
Ooh.
expertise.
There's been some good return to sender clips from some of these creators.
Hans
Jason in the
E3.
chat with the Hans expertise 3.
Yeah, that expertise is really good, guys. One of the best. Maybe
Definitely not bugged on if it actually lands or not. The animation
not
for
worse.
it's really good though.
Definitely not worse than E1 in almost every
Oh,
way.
Octo Expertise 3?
Oh shit.
Of course.
We're getting expertise 3s, so yeah, if Goose wants to continue playing the Madam, he's gonna have to switch it up because E3 is a lot more difficult to use effectively, but also is even more confusing to work against when the Madam is just like constantly changing in that short time period. Can even throw you off even more.
I think the biggest issue with Madam E3 is you get like a third of the range or something as E1, and that range I think matters more than the. Personally, I feel that the range of the ability matters more than the triple snap.
Agreed.
You don't always have 3 NPCs to snap to.
Yes, maybe we might have seen an Asian switch up from Goose. I'd be interested to see what people want to pick here.
We have in the chat we have someone with the vigil.
Have we
Vigil.
even seen a Vigil?
We have not seen a vigil as far as I know.
Might be the only agent we haven't seen so far.
Goose with the love bomb. I assume he's not switching. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen anyone fake it on us yet. So we do see a Hans from Irish. I assume that's because I called it a meme.
We got his Sasori. Sasori is interesting. His E3 is it has a lot of potential. It's just really hard to use well. 2 Sasoris right now. How
I'm
good.
not really surprised to see 2 Sasoris. The love bomb, or not the love, the poison bomb, very different ability, is really strong, and Sasori already wants to be up in your face. So it's not perfect, but most of the time it'll do.
Yeah, I guess I got confused. I was thinking it was like the thing you throw, but it's the fart, right? I always call it the Sasori fart.
Yeah, it's also the only one that does damage, for whatever reason.
Oh, we're seeing a Renji switching over to Squire. Danger Sense is always potent as an ability.
I'm
We have
not
a couple of
too
squares in here.
surprised. I mean, Ace Expertise 3 is
Yeah,
Oh,
it's good. It's really you
I
have
was
to
trying to
know what
remember
you're
which
doing.
one it was. Yes.
It's yeah,
What's
Big
the
Blind.
ability? Big Blind. I knew what it did. I just couldn't remember the name.
Big Blind is very strong, but like if you don't know like how to use it, it has like so much like skill cap and also skill flaw. If you're not used to using it, it's not something you probably want to be.
I
to
do
be
think
picking in a
on Sound
tournament.
Eclipse, Big Blind might be the strongest it's ever been because of all the little ledges and stuff that you can set it on. But we don't need to talk about it more because no one took it. Again,
Amber.
we're back on Sound Eclipse. We need Amber here to take us out. So the map rotation begins again for our game 6 here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Come on, Amber. Oh, Doug joining in.
come on, Doug, throw a punch.
Missed the point blank shot. Oh my god.
However, we
That's
keep
good.
ending up on 1 HP. All right, and players are being released here. Let's see. Yeah, Croak again, Sasori, E3, not a big surprise. We've seen him. We saw him the days leading up to this practicing a lot of Sasori.
Yeah, Rick is gonna be on the Squire again. Irish choosing hands. Are we seeing some
You gotta assume,
finger gun action?
You gotta assume it's for the character, not the ability.
I mean, to be fair, when I play hands, I very rarely use any expertise. I just shoot people. He's very good at that. Got a little Squire action for Renji. Good Squire player.
We've seen him play some Squire as a backup before, so this isn't that big a surprise, and he does do it well.
Yeah, for sure. Seen everyone kind of settling into this match early.
Oh, there is a big blind.
We got a big blind ace on Dunker. I don't know what he's gonna pull out with this.
Jason in chat
Interesting to
said
see.
that he would do a Squire if PSN was not down.
Oh, we have a Larson. This is the first Larson we've seen.
This is the first lesson, but I'm not overly
Oh,
surprised.
into an early fight. Hands versus Sasori. Full Melkroak on full health. Irish using
The
that
double
shield.
shield.
Oh,
Man, Irish with the shield drops by the doors has been crazy.
Irish has
Also,
been
Croak
really
can't get
good.
in that room. I don't think he hacked it. I believe Irish hacked it the first time. And
Yeah, but Irish, I mean, sorry, Croak able to get the spoils at the guard room at least, but yeah, Irish has been really impressive with the shield drops for escaping. You're absolutely right. Like, if you're not destroying it, like, he's gonna be blocking you enough that he will get away every time. He's also looking to come back in here, maybe. Almost
he's
got
got full
expertise up.
HP. He knows what he's up against. Hans does ambush
Oh.
well. If he gets and he has this hacked, if he can like, I think this is a good move. Croak of course shoots first, asks questions later because you know someone's coming. But
Oh, he's getting loaded. Oh, takes him out. Wait.
does he have the bounce pad? He does.
Oh, he has. I was about to say he denies the chips. That would have been insane. But Irish has his own bounce pad. That's not unexpected. Good re-engage there from Irish. Cork
Irish
maybe
with 4
sticking around
ammo.
a little too long there, but you know, that's what the risk. Kind of had a
Croak-
good understanding when he just
Croak
unleashed
hit
him.
the first shot. The door opened and Croak fired. Like,
Irish really played that well. He played the corner. He did not rush into Croak there. I think if he rushed in, that'd have been really bad for him. He just sat and waited, and it's like, okay, you know I'm here, but if you want to fight me, you're gonna come into my range, and I'm gonna start blasting you with shotgun.
Dunker, big blind Hazen costume.
I don't think we've seen anyone take a VIP disguise yet, so this is fun. I'm all for it. Oh, Soph and Arenji just
No.
hanging out together.
Meet up in the back of the coat room. Oh, Soph. Sophie's gone.
No, she's setting up her throw. Arenji's
yes.
right there, dude. Oh no, Soph, that was such an unfortunate time to do that. Arenji's just
Okay.
chilling. He's just waiting. He's just very patient here. No reason to do anything.
Oh,
Oh,
there we go.
went for
Throw
the
does
throw.
not land, unfortunately. And the
Got the
poof, but the
expertise.
trail. And you're running away from the food here, though, is an issue.
Oh, gets sniped
Revenge
as she was
takes-
falling. Good play from Arenji there. And also the vault's open. Arenji's not
Vault's
even going for Soph's loot, just running straight in.
He's got what he needs. He's got a blue key card and everything but a purple chip. Irish is opening a drawer and watering a plant at the same time.
Rick is following though. We could see some potential clashes in the vault here. Rick got that door open for him. That's very nice. Save some intel. Dunker is running around as Hazen.
Did we lose? Oh, yeah, we saw Croak. I was like, Croak's not in the lead here, but we did in fact. see
Arenji and Dunker. Dude, if I'm Arenji, I'm so
Croak.
sus.
Yeah, you shoot first on this, right?
You're
Like,
so oh, okay. Like this is. Oh,
Come
Dunker, this is
on.
so unfortunate. He's gonna let him print and then probably kill him.
Oh, smart move from Arenji, honestly.
Like,
Let him print.
spend his intel, or he's just gonna wait. Well, you
You
100%
do
knows
gotta
who it
wonder.
is.
You gotta wonder how many other players are around, though.
Dude, Rick is right here. Rick, here's this printer. This is gonna be a three-way fight, probably.
Starting a fight here is
two
really
squires with
risky.
danger sense, but danger sense does not help when there's more than one person. You only know that there is someone here. Rick just hanging out. Goose is joining.
Goose has joined.
This is gonna be crazy.
Oh boy. Okay,
No
it's
one's
open.
going for the
No.
printer. Wait,
Oh.
Dunker is. Goose is
Runs
up,
right
Dunker.
into Goose.
Rick is just hanging out
Doesn't
behind.
quite
Goose.
take him out.
Oh, Goose gets so low. Arenji is chasing for the kill from Goose, so Goose is probably gonna die here.
And
Oh, the dog closes his face.
Oh,
and
and
he's taken
Goose
down.
goes
Rick is behind. Rick is killing Arenji's shield down. Good shield usage. Breaks the shield that goes to the reload. Arenji's. Oh, good damage there.
Renji's
So
not
close.
that low. Oh, now he is.
Arenji almost clutched it, and Dunker, through all
Dunker
that, manages to get
makes it.
away and just gets the package. That's a really smart play from him, I think. He's low
I'll be
health.
honest.
He's gonna get all his health back. He's gonna have scans and stuff. Like, good capitalization of the chaos. I'm really surprised he didn't die, but the fact that he didn't die and was able to get that is pretty good for him.
I think that was a good play by Renji, even though he died. You know what Goose is playing, and you know he's in the lead, and I think you have to make the tournament play rather than the match play there. I think the match play is to kill Dunker. The tournament play is to kill Goose.
That's a very good point. I didn't even think about that. So Rick is gonna know maybe the Irish is in the area because he saw Danger Sense go off. It kind of knows that Dunker's still at the bottom. So Rick getting some good information out of his expertise there. Dunker's chilling, taking it slow. Irish kind of just hanging in this purple area, but not really committing. I'm interested to see how Dunker plays this. It's the first time Dunker has had the package. So let's see how he chooses to approach it. Still running that Hazen outfit, by the way. Does not give a shit.
Oh my goodness.
There is no
The
way you don't
VIP
get
shoot on sight?
shot on sight when there's a you know the package carriers in the area and there's a VIP here. There's no way.
The only chip Dunker has is gold food, but we are on sound eclipse, so if he makes it out of the vault to that, Vic, just shoot him. Yeah, Vic shot. Vic just walked in, saw Hazen, and shot.
Rick has to reload it.
Vic did hit an NPC and got a heat, but
There was a world where he headshots him and one-shots Rick because of the heat. But Rick, executing a very clean kill, didn't lose any damage. Knows Irish is right here.
Yep,
Irish
with
with
the
the shield
Hans.
usage. He's trying to chase, but
Irish, this is where you use the expertise. Come on.
he's just chasing. Rick is gonna go in the
Vic
vault
has
though.
a key code and Irish does not, but these doors
is he gonna get
automatically
through?
open.
Oh,
If
clutch.
he waits a second, they might open.
Clutched it, dude. That was so close.
It's like we're not playing for that, and Vic is back out on another floor healing up.
Alright, so Rick is gonna reset here. Clutch to get through the door, clutch movement to kind of make that happen. I was scared for Rick there because I thought it was a pretty winnable scenario if he just fought, but he chose to not fight. Which is also always not a bad idea when you're package carrier. If you're not in the most ideal scenario as a package carrier, just reset and look for another opportunity. You've got at least another 7 minutes, so you got plenty of time to figure that out. Irish is now backing back up into this opera house room.
I do like this play. Back up into the opera house room.
I think so too. I think it's a good choke point is to maybe get on one of the balconies and kind of maybe try and scout him out from there. Because like with W1 range shots, like you have good range. Like you can contest the Squire at like your at like 10-20 meters just fine with right click on hands. Like it'll work
Yeah, I
out for you.
think Hands actually outranges Squire at this.
I think so too. I think his fault if it's 20 meters and Squire
Yeah.
W1 is like 15, I think.
It's not long.
But Rick, probably gonna be hanging out for a while. I don't think he's gonna leave through that middle exit. The middle exit is like the generally most scary exit to leave. He's probably just gonna be taking it steady, probably waiting for an automatic call of the car. That's what I would think he would be doing in this situation. Maybe just hanging out, seeing where the car lands, and then maybe taking the play from that. Because like once the extract is available, it's harder for the non-package player because now there is another scenario you have to think about, which is the player just forcing an extract.
Absolutely. And on Sound Eclipse also is being the biggest map. You can swap the extraction point like an A to C or vice versa and just outspeed them to the other side of the map.
Rick is exiting here. This is really good for Irish. Irish is close, I believe. I believe Irish is like was in the backstage. Maybe not anymore.
Pings at the door and changes it up. And Irish is giving more space.
Looks like Irish is letting Rick have this backstage. Didn't want to fight that. There was an opportunity when Rick came out that bottom door for Irish to actually get the jump on Rick, but taking
Irish
it,
is
playing
coming
it a
back
little
in.
slower. Yeah, Rick kind of
Rick
low.
knows this is a Hans, and there's he knows he's against the Hans, and there's choke points you gotta watch for.
Yeah, you've got to respect it. Okay, he's got good intel again. He was kind of low before. I thought Irish was gonna maybe aggressively push him there, but didn't do it.
Auto extract is on B.
Yeah, it's not maybe the most ideal for Rick. You want to be seeing one of the AOC generally, but they're maybe gonna clash here. Rick, I mean, they both know that they're here. Rick is
Irish playing this corner like we've seen him do before.
smart play from Irish. Good from Rick. Just kind of take it steady. Is Irish gonna bounce back up?
Looks like Vic does a little bamboozle to get out.
Irish maybe going for some aggression there. Didn't work out for him. He's gonna be chasing though, and Rick is there. Oh, they're gonna be fighting. This is a really good range for Irish. Go for the engage.
food fight.
The food. Everyone's just eating. Irish down back to 100. Like I don't even know who's taking damage here. But Irish is gonna
taking
reload.
damage yet.
Rick
Okay.
is down to half health, 50 health. Some good shooting now. Oh,
Alright.
big shot. I think Irish
Irish
right-click
wins it with
headshot
the
him.
purple food.
I think Irish on that last shot, right-click headshot, 50 damage to the face. Great play from Irish there. Good engage. Didn't really give Rick the space. Found the moment, aggressively pushed on him, and forced the engagement, which negates all of the advantage of having the package. So great play from Irish. Gets his first W. I mean, Rick still played it well though. Like that last fight could have gone anyone's way, and I think you're completely correct that purple food chip is so clutch, so much healing.
If we had a healing done stat, I feel like this would be the time. We need to know.
Yeah, really, that was a really fun game. A lot like crazy fall-away fight and around that Predator. I still can't believe Dunker managed to like sneak out of that and get the package.
Dunker started the printer and he got the package with it.
Right, with two people just like hanging around waiting for him to take it. He just takes it and then just goes. Crazy game.
Got himself 2 points there. That's pretty good. And
Yeah.
we will be doing the score. It is time for another one of our breaks here. Once Seal and I finish talking about the match we just saw.
Yeah. I mean, and also, like you said, Goose was like kind of eliminated, maybe on purpose by Renji, and not able to really contribute to that end game, which means that we will see some people maybe gaining some points on him. Croak also did go down early though, so I don't think it will be Croak in this instance.
But that gives everyone else a chance to get some good points. We talked about Dunker, we saw get 2, and
Yeah, Irish is
We'll be
going to be getting
interested to
some
see.
points for sure.
well, with that, we'll throw it to our break screen again. The second of our 2 breaks, I believe. We'll have 4 games, including the final after this. See you guys in about 6 minutes.
Falling from a great height, not reloading before a fight. Standing around in an EMP, forgetting that you're at low HP. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Go swimming on fragrant shore, as a sieve you open a drawer. Make it jump in plain sight, make a bad choice and don't guess the VIP right. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Having the wrong cover or clearance, hearing Larson's reappearance. Walk through tripwire stats, you knew were there. Tried to socialize on a mimic chair. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Get heartbroken by a lover, run across the map out of cover. Try to escape without key cards. Be AFK in front of shooting guards. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Getting hunted by an ace with heat vision. Being out of time while you're on a mission. Running out of intel during an escape. Using melees against a shotgun user. Use a vial in front of a turret. They may not rhyme, but they're quite possibly dumbest ways to die. Dumbest ways to die. Dumbest ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Stay safe and stay kind. A message from Rickleman. Baby square do 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 do. Baby square do 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 do. Baby square do 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 do. Baby square. Scoundrel rat do 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 do. Scoundrel rat do 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 do. Scoundrel rat do 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 do. Scoundrel rat. Vanguard Chavez do 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 do. Vanguard Chavez do 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 do. Vanguard Chavez do 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 do. Vanguard Chavez. Tracker Ace do 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 do. Tracker Ace do 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 do. Tracker Ace do 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 do. Tracker Ace. Disruptor hunts do 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 do. Disruptor hunts do 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 do. Disruptor hunts do 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 do. Disruptor hunts. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end do 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 do. It's the end. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To obtain the package and extract them is my cause. I will travel across the maps, searching far and wide. At Spire Scrims you'll understand the power that's inside. Spire Scrims gotta win 'em, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Spire Scrims, oh, you're my best friend. There's just one winner in the end. Spire Scrims gotta win 'em, a heart so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Deceiving. Gotta win 'em all. Gotta win 'em all.
Welcome back to the Creator Cup, presented to you by Spy Scrims. I am continuing to be joined here by First Glitch.
Woohoo!
We are getting into our final run of games here. So we have played 6, we have 4 remaining. Yeah, I'm still excited. There's a lot to play for still here. We are starting to maybe get to the point where if Goose continues to perform, he will be maybe get to the point where he has an unsurmountable lead, but that has not happened just yet.
We're not calling the game for anybody at this point. Having said that, let's view the score.
Yeah, so as kind of talked about before the break here, Goose not securing too many points, but his closest competitor, Fulma Okruk, also not securing too many points in the last round. Irish had a very good game, picked up some valuable points there, has moved up into 2nd place. But we're going to be needing to see some big games from these lower placed competitors at this point to really get back up there to potentially catch Goose out in these final few games.
Absolutely here. Notably, Goose got 2 points last game and Cook got 1. Irish, of course, our winner and biggest leap gained 7 points. So.
Yeah, big game.
Here we go. Going into game 7 here. What is our gimmick? What is Chad voting for this time? The gadget fight. So this is creators must pick gadgets from only one category. So I always forget that gadgets have categories. I'm not gonna lie. But the 4 categories are defense, traps, deception, and recon. Notably, all categories are not created equal. Some of these have like 5 gadgets and some of them have like 3, if I remember correctly. So, do they all have 3? I'm told I'm wrong. Instantly corrected. They apparently all have 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. I mean, we're seeing traps in the lead right here. You're not gonna be seeing, if we pick traps, there's gonna be no bounce pad. There's gonna be no shield. We're not gonna be seeing these meta gadgets in play. Same with
So
Deception.
no Spyglass. Yeah, Spyglass is in Recon.
So yeah, it's traps and Deception have evened out. Deception has fun stuff like Hollow Mimic. I don't remember what else is in that.
I don't remember
Just
these at
Mimic,
all.
dude. I'm excited to see everyone Mimic, but
Recon, I know. Recon, Spyglass, Drone, those ones. But is bait boxes in one of them?
oh, that's probably in Deception, bait box.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool to
Traps.
see some bait box play. Traps has like goo traps.
Traps is goo pods and tripwires and
tripwires.
hack trap. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. So kind of traps is actually fairly good for information. Goo traps are very good actually in fights. Like they're actually game changing. But yeah, we're looking to see that Deception has a lead here, which, you know, I want to see what people can do with it. We've already seen some pretty good Hollow Mimic plays, especially coming out of Dunker. Dunker is like the Hollow Mimic resident expert here, so yeah. Let's see what else other people can potentially do with their Deception not gimmicks, gadgets, that's the word, and see what kind of plays they can make.
Yeah, Deception, bait box, Hollow Mimic, and an unknown third one. I'm sure someone will tell me soon.
But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's also maybe gonna be kind of hard on the players because
Yes.
if you've been playing,
both gadgets. Sorry, there was a question. Both
Yes,
gadgets are from that category.
yeah, Scrambler is a deception.
Scramblers are deception. I guess that makes sense.
Okay, you're gonna be scrambling some stuff, I guess.
Oh, you
But
can
yeah,
scramble the mimic, scramble the bait box.
We found the mimic counter.
The
Yeah,
much
if you've
needed
been
mimic
playing like thousands of games of Deceive with things like Bounce Pad always available, we might be seeing some people dropping mimics in fights when they're trying to bounce pad. It could be kind of hard to get away from the muscle memory.
That muscle memory has caught me off a ton of times.
Me too. Yeah, I sometimes switch it up, and then I'm like, oh, let me drone in the middle of this fight. It's like, why? Why am I? Well, it's just like my fingers work before my brain can think about what I'm supposed to be doing.
Drone is at like 1% chances you deploy it right into someone's bullet. I think that's a good one.
Dodge that Ace W3 headshot with a drone.
Exactly. You just throw the drone right at the right time. It's basically a shield. They both
That's very
survive
funny.
one hit.
Yeah, so we're going to be just a little bit here before we get into our next game. It is interesting to see how people will potentially pick their agents here. Without having defensive tools available via gadgets, maybe Mimic is sort of a defensive tool. I wonder what agent picks we're going to see. I think like Madame Zhu on the Goose has been playing Madame Zhu all day. I think like these agents who have built-in defense mechanisms are going to be looking pretty attractive at this point.
Absolutely. I'm wondering how many, if any, bait boxes we'll see. Like you got to pick two of the three. I think Mimic is probably the clear cut above the other two, personally. But then you got to pick between Scrambler, which everyone else only has a Mimic and and another thing. But Scrambler works on Intel too, so.
And on printers, I guess.
And on printers. Okay, I always forget that. That's newish. All right, it's probably Scrambler. Just no one's printing.
I don't know. Maybe we'll see like a huge bait box play. You bait someone into a fight with your bait box, and then you clean up as a third party. I don't know. I've always like wanted to do that, but like bait box is really hard to use, man.
The problem with bait box is everyone knows bait box is one of the three options. I bet there might be 0 third parties because everyone's gonna assume every fight's just a bait box.
Could be true.
No one's going to any fight. They're all bait boxes.
It's not just fight noise though. You can do like keycard little shiny noise or whatever else. I don't remember what other options. Oh, the
Printer's an
printer.
option. Yeah. The printer one's funny because it's the same length as a printer and it starts at the same time, so it kind of works, but it kind of doesn't.
I mean, it could be if you're in the vault first, drop a bait box with the printer, and then just run up to an actual printer. and like people are gonna like swarm around this noise. and
Everyone's gonna scramble your fake printer. It'll be interesting to see for sure here. And yeah, how does agents get affected? I mean, no one was really running Yumi, but these gadgets probably don't work as well for Yumi.
I would be very surprised to see a Yumi pick. I feel like we've tried, or players have tried, and it has really not worked. But I have made claims before, and people love to prove me wrong, so I'm sure we're going to see like 4 Yumis in the next game or something.
There's a couple things I want to shout out, but also I know our players are listening a little bit. They're also getting ready, but they are allowed to listen into this part, and I don't necessarily want to give them any ideas. But I don't know. There's some funny mimic things you can do. I'm going to shout them out anyway. Octo Weapon 2, you can charge while you're in Mimic. You can just charge up the huge blast while you're mimicked.
Oh, damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and you can do the same with Sasori Weapon 2. You can charge the sword, which isn't as good because they have to be a little bit closer, but you can charge various
Just crawl
things
over
in
to them,
Mimic.
they won't notice.
You can charge a couple different things while you're in Mimic, so...
That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure about agent picks, because like, the thing is like an agent with a built-in escape is obviously really nice when you don't have bounce pad and shield available. But if you're playing like a heavy hitter, a heavy duelist, like someone who's just really strong in fights, people also can't escape from you because they don't have bounce pad and they don't have shield. Like we've seen so many clutch usages of shield and bounce pad already. That's like off the table. You want to get like you play an ace, play a hands, get a strong start to the fight off. How is anyone going to contest you after that? Like they can't even really run away because like they have no, they have no options to get away potentially. Obviously that then becomes relevant depending on what agent you're facing. If we see a bunch of Jews or Lassens, etc. But like I don't think it's necessarily I think it's maybe high risk, high reward. But like playing a strong fighting agent still has potential when these gadgets are not available. And
back to Mimic, it could just make your getaway character strong. Not only do you get away, well, say the normal way is once you've snapped away, you've loosened away, or however you're getting away, you can Mimic around a corner, and everyone might be a little more on edge because they'll know, but you can get away with some funny stuff. As we've seen Mimic before in the tournament already get away with some funny stuff. Yeah, back in the Fragrant Shot match when we almost had a Mimic into an all-star knock off the map from Dunker. Good attempt. So yeah, maybe we can do things for sure. Okay. All right. Well, I think I would have liked to see Recon. Spyglass. I mean, Spyglass is kind of a staple, right? Everyone can kind of fall back to Spyglass, and then you had DIs, which are new and fun to use for sure. And I believe is Turret the last Recon one because it has a camera in it. So you get 3 kind of interesting gadgets there. Unfortunately, that one got 0 votes. So, yeah, I feel like Drone has like a lot of potential. Oh, I think Drone is Drone. Awesome. Yes, I think not Turret. It's Drone. Turret is under the defense option. I think Drone has a lot of potential, but it requires you to be like playing. Like you need to like the strat of like basically switching to your drone every few seconds to like get vision, get scouting information, move it slightly, and then also actually play the game. Like that's really hard to do, but like in theory you can pull that off and you basically get like twice as much info. It's interesting, but like I've never seen anyone try to pull it off. Maybe just because like the trade-off is not worth having like things like bounce pad and shield available for sure. No, like you said earlier, the shields, we've seen the shield plays already. It's clutch invaluable. A lot of clutch plays, but also I have seen a lot of people
like excellent shield breaking play. Like there's been a couple of times where someone's popped a shield down and it just gets insta deleted, and it's like it wasn't even that. But yeah, definitely also times where the shield is really coming clutch.
Okay, well, it sounds like they are having some technical difficulties getting people into the game here. This is just DI tournament things, so we are going to throw back to our break screen until that's resolved. So just hang out just a little longer and we'll get this resolved as soon as possible.
Falling from a great height, not reloading before a fight, standing around in an EMP, forgetting that you're at low HP. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Go swimming on fragrant shore, as a sieve you open a drawer. Make it jump in plain sight, make a bad choice and don't guess the VIP right. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Having the wrong cover or clearance, hearing Larson's reappearance. Walk through tripwire stats you knew were there. Tried to socialize on a mimic chair. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Get heartbroken by a lover, run across the map out of cover. Try to escape without key cards. Be AFK in front of shooting guards. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die. Getting hunted by an ace with heat vision, being out of time while you're on a mission, running out of intel during an escape, using melees against a shotgun user, use a vial in front of a turret. They may not rhyme, but they're quite possibly dumbest ways to die. Dumbest ways to die. Dumbest ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Stay safe and stay kind. A message from Rickleman. Do 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 do, baby squire do 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 do, baby squire do 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 do, baby squire. Scoundrel rat do 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 do, scoundrel rat do 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 do, scoundrel rat do 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 do, scoundrel rat. Vanguard Chavez do 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 do, Vanguard Chavez do 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 do, Vanguard Chavez do 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 do, Vanguard Chavez. Tracker ace do 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 do, Tracker ace do 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 do, Tracker ace do 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 do, Tracker ace. Disruptor hunts do 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 do, Disruptor hunts do 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 do, Disruptor hunts do 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 do, Disruptor hunts. Let's go hunt do 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 do, let's go hunt do 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 do, let's go hunt do 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 do, let's go hunt. Run away do 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 do, run away do 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 do, run away do 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 do, run away. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To obtain the package and extract them is my cause. I will travel across the maps, searching far and wide. At Spire Scrims you'll understand the power that's inside. Spire Scrims gotta win 'em, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Spire Scrims, oh, you're my best friend. There's just one winner in the end. Spire Scrims gotta win 'em, a heart so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Deceiving. Gotta win 'em all. Gotta win 'em all.
Alrighty, welcome back to this
we made
Creator
it.
Cup tournament. Unfortunately, we had a few technical difficulties, but we've managed to resolve them, so we're gonna be heading into the game now in 1 minute. Just as a reminder, the players in this game are only able to pick Deception Gadgets, which is a choice between Holomimic, I've forgotten the other two already. What?
Scrambler, Scrambler, and Bait Box.
There we go. There we go. First glitch is on is holding this together.
I'm not gonna lie, I
following
voted down. put it in the caster notes.
Prepped up.
So yeah, obviously this doesn't apply to Observer, who's still trying.
that.
But
Still a chat.
we,
Maybe we'll get someone sit on a disguised player as a chair,
that would
as
be
was in Rick's song about dumb ways to die. I want to see that. That'll be absolutely hilarious. Yeah, everything else is free pick. We'll see some agents. That's definitely a Chavez. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a little dunker action on their Chavez. We got a few madams. We got a little red. We got a good variety. And we're on Fragrant Shaw Night Edition.
perfect spawn for the Observer.
Yeah, Observer's been playing good today. Good spawns.
Just an extra punch there, just to
Bit the boys.
throw off the speedrun strats, and our players will be away.
Croak is playing a little Madame Jus, maybe feeling a
we
little
can't
inspired.
see their gadgets. We don't get.
little
We will have to
inspired.
see him use it.
That's it. That's true. That's unfortunate, but yeah, Croak may be inspired by Goose. Goose is definitely bad Madame Jus. I see that Echelon 100 icon next to his name. Pretty nice.
Harsh on the Hans again. He did just win on it, so like going back to it, not that surprising.
Yeah, good idea. Goose able to get access to this no longer guard room. I was like, oh, he's in the guard room, but no, he's not. It's not here anymore. Renji
Oh.
is a chair. He's playing
I mean-
Cavalier.
Okay.
Maybe having a little fun with this one.
I
Oh,
guess.
Dunker's playing Squires, but it's not Dunker on the Chavez. He's playing Danger Sense Squire. Interesting.
Dunker got a taste of those 2 points and he wants more. Oh, bait box down. Soph has thrown a bait box.
Yeah. Oh, it's Rick. Rick is playing the Chavez. W2
And
All
he's
Star.
notably not all-starring through this door,
That's
which
okay. He wants to
does
save
open
it.
it instantly.
Save it for some clutch.
Okay, here we go. So I don't think anyone did pull out the Octo weapon too. I was trying to push people in that direction, but unfortunately,
Auto Weapon 2 is pretty hard to use, honestly. Like, that projectile moves very slowly.
It's-
It can catch you off guard.
yeah, it's not the easiest.
So it's like Renji's going to be following Goose. Well, just been to that staff room that Goose was just in. Goose just collecting a few green key card, nothing too much. Well, terminal's going down there, really.
Too quick back to back. Dunker in the Murder Hotel staff room as a plant.
And the bait box. He had a bait box on the shelf.
Oops, Soph's
Oh.
bait box, I believe. This is
Dude,
gonna be tough for us. Yeah.
dude, every time I hear a shot, I get excited. It's like I'm being baited, dude. Jeez. Irish is kind of chasing Croak though. I think Irish
But
knows.
they're gonna see the jump. Yeah, they definitely
Yeah.
know now.
Oh, this is Murder Hotel. Rick is in Murder Hotel, and so is Dunker.
If Croak has a keycard or anything that we throw, he does not
Oh.
though. So
Oh, he's gonna get the initiation, maybe.
he gets in the room.
Oh,
Oh, he's running. Oh,
oh, dude, Croak was ready for him. He was already
looking.
ready to shoot.
I think Croak landed his shot first, and that is one of the problems with throwing the Hans orb first. Is it's not that great to lead with.
Yeah, it's not. It's real. I never do it because you lose damage. Oh, and now Rick is
back.
Croak fighting. Rick in at the B2 of his.
Didn't have
Oh,
time to heal 10
gets
HP.
it just down. I think Rick is running P3, and I think P3 just saved his life and let him win that fight.
Absolutely.
Crazy. Well played, Rick. Or maybe
he's
not.
running
Maybe he's running
P-
P1. I
if
think he
he's
just
running
got his 3 health
P3,
back. So maybe I'm just talking rubbish, but that was clutch. Very close fight. 10 health in it, one shot.
If
Was
he
all it
is
would have
running
taken.
P3, that would have healed him for 25 for the whole health bar. So it definitely would have saved him if it was a
Damn.
P3.
Yeah, unlucky for Full Metal Crook there. Almost got those back-to-back, like almost like counter initiations, and almost took both fights out.
But Dunker
Oh,
finds
Dunker!
Rick at low HP.
Wait, oh, Rick takes him out!
Rick breaks him down.
Absolute machine. Rick did not miss a shot there. Dunker unfortunately could not hit the one he needed to. Can't believe Rick didn't die there, but well played to Rick, dude. He really clutched up there. Like the one thing you can do in that situation is hit every shot. Like you don't really get to control whether you win or lose that fight, but you just have to do the very best you can. And Rick played that as well as he could have. Very well played.
Yeah. Not just as well as I think as well as it could be played. Like
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, we're seeing Goose he's doing what he's been doing and what's been working
yeah,
for him.
he hasn't changed his strategy the whole game, and it's clearly been working. He's not the
That's all.
most passive we've ever seen, but he plays the start pretty passive, and he doesn't engage. You know, he'll disengage very quickly from any fight.
Yeah, he plays it very opportunistically, which I like to see. We see Rick and Arenji seems to be the ones who are kind of like doing some more things.
There goes the scrambler.
And the
This
last,
is the
there we go, the
last
last
terminal.
terminal. So Rick doesn't have a blue keycard, which is a bit unfortunate, but he's very close to the vault, which is very nice.
He should maybe pick up his scrambler. It is blocking that one door. He looks like he's leaving it.
So Rick is gonna be potentially the first in here. Renji has doesn't have a lot of chips, but has all the keycards he needs to get into the vault quickly. And Goose and Soph have been playing a lot more passive, so do not have the same resources. Yeah, Sophia just kind of like hanging out in some blue and some green rooms, like opening lost and found boxes and kind of seeing what she can find. Yeah, Rick hits straight in. No bounce pad though. Gonna run up those stairs.
Oh, but he does. Renji's got the kick.
Renji's got the
with
kick,
both
okay.
key cards.
Renji's gonna have a huge.
I think he's gonna if he finds a printer, he's gonna have a decently big advantage.
Yeah, he also has E2, so yeah, he's gonna be aware if someone's chasing him immediately because he just put that down on that blue door.
There is a
He's-
printer there. He did. Ooh, up the stairs is not that good with the stairs are not that great at the kick. And he can if he finds a spot. There he goes. Then he can get the.
Yeah, good use of the mimic there to get Disguise back. Is gonna be comfortably getting this printer done first and probably
Great
gonna be
use of
Rick.
mimic, great use of kicks, and we'll see him put a zone down at his door there. So yeah,
Yeah. I'm not sure if Rick is printing. Oh, he is printing. So we might actually have a clash
I
in the
think
room.
he's just printing now though. So
If he hadn't started it, then yeah,
yeah,
Renji is done. And
he
Renji's
might
gonna
catch
be-
him in the room, but it'll be pretty close.
But like, it's a pretty good scenario if Rick does catch him in the room. Like, and Renji's on
Even just having the keycard to prevent him from looping back through the room is valuable. But
Agreed.
Renji looks like he's going to pick up 2 points here. I don't think the print will finish in time for Rick to stop him.
Yeah, Rick's print is just about finishing.
Now Rick can see the light, so he's aware what's going on, and of course now he's heard it.
Yep.
And Renji with the really smart play to go to the bottom. I mean, he knows Rick's right there, and he probably assumes he's printed or printing.
Yeah, this is a tough scenario for Renji though. He's got no intel. This area is not great for intel gain. Rick
And
is pushing
Rick's
him.
here.
Rick knows.
He does, yeah. They
They're
both know.
wiggling.
Renji
Oh,
with
the
the
Rick-
crouch
oh,
spam,
oh.
and that puts him. Oh, that
Did
gets
enough,
it.
dude.
The
That crouch spam did enough.
It's an old technique, but it tech checks out.
Yeah, Rick, they're having maybe the advantage. Maybe it just was not quite decisive enough. They kind of wiggled at each other before
Yeah.
either of them really committed. And I guess if Rick had really just taken a gamble there and gone and been like, I'm just shooting this NPC. It's stood on an intel. I trust that enough. I'm just gonna go for it. He probably would have wiped Renji out there, but it turns
Such a
out
tough
Renji
call to make.
able to clutch out what was essentially a very even fight between two short range weapons.
Such a tough call to make, though, because
Oh.
you know the package carrier was down there. If you guess wrong, you lose because
Yeah,
because of the
it's
heat.
true. Risk reward. So Goose and Soph kind of high-fiving. Goose managing to expertise out. He always just have that awareness of when a player is nearby him. He's always very active with the expertise usage. So staying safe once again. RNG completely out of intel. And this is what I was saying about this bottom room being a little bit kind of crappy for intel. You want to really try and get up top. The library is good. The room after the library is really good for intel. Having said that, he is getting some luck
Absolutely.
with the draws, so he's back up to full. And to be fair, Soph and Goose are fairly passive players, so it's not likely he was going to get pushed in that scenario. But he's looking to make the great escape now on the bottom floor. This is risky, but getting out into the map is always what you want to be aiming to do as package carrier.
The kick spam to get out. I kind of like this because he's gonna get out before either of them can catch him.
Yep. And this is great
He's going
for
to
him.
take a tiny amount of damage from Doug here, but it's probably not worth it. And now he gets to play with the big map, which is super valuable. Although he's turned back, no one's following him quite close enough. I guess Soph is. Is he going to pick Soph?
Oh,
The ping. Soph should know, but
well, Soph is.
bounce pad play from Soph here. Oh, I was ready for it. Oh wait, we have no
Oh,
bounce pad.
Goose is up. Goose is on top of him. No 22 health. Is this super close? 2 HP. Gets
Goose
the flip.
takes it again.
How does he always do this? He just always fucking
He's
gets
just
into the
so
perfect,
passive.
the perfect opportunistic scenario again for Goose, and really well executing that fight because, like,
Renji did not. Renji was basically full health.
yeah, Renji had essentially full
Maybe
health
full
and like
health.
was very competitive, but Goose again clutching out that fight, getting the great engage, using his expertise to just get stuck in there. And like even like with the read, gets him super low, finishes off with a flick instead of having to reload. Like great play from Goose again. And just out of
Not in the least
nowhere,
bit surprised.
it goes from like RNG looking pretty good. And like I don't think the decision to turn around and kill Soph there was all bad. But Goose was so quick to take advantage of that situation and just straight in there.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the turnaround play. I think if you kick spam out, you're doing it to play on the big map, and going back just kind of defeats what you did. Now, if you have someone chasing you, it makes sense, but I think Soph was a bit too far behind, and that did allow Goose to catch up and get that. Well, not quite a third party, but almost.
I think like maybe the
a
the
tough
issue
call to make.
was he didn't really have the awareness of Goose was because he wasn't really scanning. From the point where he placed the trap until he got engaged upon, he didn't scan. So he never knew where Goose was within that like 10 seconds. Because if he'd have followed where Goose was, he maybe could have just dipped back into the vault and just like reset from there. But like Goose basically gave him no time whatsoever to kind of think it out. He had to be very proactive and very aware that he's gonna get this kill and he needs to instantly be ready for the next play to come.
I thought there was good play overall, and again, it's really easy for us to look at the game from up here and say this is what we should have done differently.
Yes, absolutely.
In that moment, you're making split-second decisions. So much tougher. So
Yeah, it's really hard. Like you've got to be absolutely like, it's like moment to moment. You need to make these decisions within a split second and then execute on whatever information you get, which is like it's just tough. It's tough to do that to like consistently enough the way you don't make mistakes. Like, most players, it'd be you have to be a very exceptional player to even like recognize that in the first situation. Like you said, it's easy for us to see. It's way harder for Renji to see that. But he still had a really good round overall.
absolutely, he did get the package, so that's at least 2 points. He got a kill on Soph, so there's another one. So he's picked up some good points here. Well, it's easy for us to somewhat pick a bit. He did pick up some good points, and once we get the full scoreboard tallied here, we'll see exactly what's happened. There we go. Venji, we were just talking about, moved, I believe, up to third.
Yep. He was in fourth. Now he's back in third. Goose kind of stretching that lead just a little bit now. 21 points between him and Full Metal Croak, who's in second place. So we have, 3 games remaining? It's still possible to catch him, but it's getting very tough. We're going to have to see some consistent high-scoring games from any of the competitors to catch Goose at this point. Goose is in an incredible position, and people are running out of time. This is the point where you gotta go big or go home. You gotta clutch up big games, and it needs to be every match now. It can't just be one. It needs to be every single match. You need to be getting 10+ points.
And Goose has decisions to make too. We've seen how he's been playing, and he hasn't changed. But you got to think really hard if you're changing your strategy a bit here. Do you have enough points to divide it out? Do you play safer? Do you go a little more aggressive to get just a little more? Right. There's still decisions to be made, even if you're ahead.
Right, and we still have our last few gimmicks, so those might also affect the way he plays and what you might have to pick for agents, etc.
Absolutely. Let's talk about that gimmick for this round here. We've seen gun game, we've seen expensive expertise. This should come as no surprise. It's time for picky passives. Which passive will every creator be forced to use? 1, 2, or 3. Really, really easy picks here.
Easy picks, yeah. I'm not even sure. What's on what passive, dude? Who has interesting passive? We have P2 in the lead. Who has interesting P2s?
P2 All-Star.
Overheal.
Wait, passives. I apologize.
Passives,
It's
not
Overheal,
expertise,
yeah. There's All-Star. What, Larson's is to drop the chips.
Oh yeah, when you shoot them, yeah.
Madam is the low health loading.
Ace has her slow at P2. That's a strong option.
That's a strong option for sure.
Yeah, Madam's low health thing. I mean, it's a good passive. Madam
We've
doesn't
seen
have
Goose
a bad
use it.
power kit, so yeah.
I'm trying to think about it.
This is
tough.
harder than I thought it was gonna be. Think of passives.
It's harder because you can, when we're spectating, we see the weapon, we see the expertise. We don't get to see the passive until we figure out someone.
That's
used
true.
it.
Wait, does Red have the speed up passive in P2?
Maybe, yes, yeah.
It's
view to a kill.
Not amazing in solos, I have to say, but in team
chat
games, that's pretty fun.
the 10 damage mine for Vigil.
Are we gonna see a Vigil pick in this tournament? It remains to be seen.
And of course the Octo Intel.
Oh, that's a good. That's like his
the
standard
passive
pick.
too.
So
It looks like passive 2. I don't want to call it an insurmountable lead, but that one's getting kind of
it's
locked.
11 votes. That's a lot of votes.
It is a lot of votes. Yeah, we'll see everyone here on passive 2. What is the cav kick is the reload on the passive?
The reload and amped up, yeah.
I think we've covered most people now. It's in one way or another. I don't remember what the Squire one is. I don't even remember what Squire's passive 3 and 1. Oh, it's the Sixth Sense. It's the bad one.
Yeah,
right,
it's not great.
I bet we don't see a Squire.
Yeah, there's a lot of like pretty bad P2s. It's gonna really like maybe really condense the picks here. Hans' P2 is really good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's like
Like one of the best passes in the game,
bread and
actually.
butter.
Yeah, and his preferred pick. So Hans is. We've seen quite a few Hanses today, so Hans is definitely going to be a good option. Ace is going to be a good option.
I'm trying to think of what Sasori passive is on to. It's the sword damage. Yeah, no, it's not. It is. It's the sword damage. The Trace is one. Sasori's sword damage is two.
Mm-hmm.
So we might see that. That's a good pick too. I think there's a lot you could do here, and we'll see what they do.
We will see what they do.
Oh, we're loading. There we go.
Goose is on Madam. That's a surprise. So, I mean, Madam,
Madam
every
is
passive is like decent, to be quite honest.
Yeah. Madam passive letting you know whoever you're shooting's at low health does more info is better.
Yep. Sometimes you find extra fights. Sometimes it really allows you to understand the fight. Sometimes and gives you the opportunity to maybe to leave if it's not going well, or
Toph's got the infinite intel octo going. The vigil from Avengi.
Vigil. It's clutch, man.
And we've talked about the Hans already. We saw 2 octos. Oh, there's another Hans. I think Hans is a good pick.
Yeah, also has the potential to shut down a Madame Jute, which is what Goose is running.
Yeah.
So
You get the cage, which isn't amazing against the Madam, but the orb can be.
definitely can be good, yeah.
I don't want to say I'm that surprised we haven't seen a Larson, but we've only seen like one Larson this whole
One.
thing, and
I think Larson is like the mains. The people who main Larson are like insane, but if you don't main Larson, like he's really hard to play. I think. I don't think he's a very easy character to just like have in your arsenal. He requires a good amount of dedication to really maximize his usefulness.
the Vigil was locked in. I was wondering if that was just to show it to the camera and then switch, but it did get locked in there.
I mean, it's a Renji. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Renji has played a fair amount of Vigil. This is not like a just because we're saying it's not picked kind of thing. I do think he is a legit Vigil player. Good spawn again for our Observer.
Farm on this one.
Some
Yeah,
top
we
tier
need
performances
some
today.
speed run strats for our performance here. We gotta time these, get a scoreboard going, and there we go. They're off.
Yeah, we're seeing. Yeah, I mean, we already kind of talked about the Asia picks to kind of see how we'll approach some of these early engagements, early fights. Dunker running the Squire, which we didn't talk about. Danger Sense Squire.
We did talk about it, and I did call it out as being bad. So
Oh, okay.
we'll
Well, we talked
see.
specifically about the passive not
Oh,
being great.
yes,
I
the
agree.
passive. Yes, I called out the passive as bad. So
Yes.
someone just had to make me.
His other two passes are insanely good, so it's unfortunate if you want to play Squire, you're stuck in a scenario, but that's the way the game is.
We do get the overheal Chavez, and you see Irish has grabbed the gray chip so he can start that overheal. What
Nice
I call
and
the
early.
micromanaging immediately,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
he moved
we're gonna-
about 10 steps
We're gonna be
and sat
seeing
back
sit down a lot, dude. It's gonna be sat down every 5 seconds. Croak and Dunker potentially running into here early on E.
I think Dunker's on the other side of the wall.
It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah.
Dunker is indeed. Yeah, it's funny because Croak can actually see through that window, but Dunker
Yeah.
can't. So you might be able to sniff him out there. Orangi?
I
Running
do
around
like
a little bit in the middle of
the
the map.
Vigil starting ammo is labeled as low ammo. That's
Only 38 shots.
not a lot
Oh.
of shots for that gun.
Rick, maybe you've seen a Renji there running and is maybe going to be able to either choose to disengage.
Oh,
Yeah,
Vic has hack trap because he's on the Octo. Vic loves the hack trap on the Octo because it gets you that 3 intel, which
Uh-huh.
that passive
Is he going to
2
stick
intel.
around? He's gathering all the intel here, and Renji is.
Renji doesn't know this is gone yet because of the 15 seconds. So Renji
Oh,
might
he
stick
must be.
around and the
Oh,
shield drop.
The shield's on the wrong side?
Renji,
He's going
Renji.
behind it, but
Oh,
he took so much
no.
damage.
He might
Another
get
hack
out
trap.
though. Okay,
Oh,
he did
Rick
get
doesn't
out.
chase, but full mile Croak.
Oh, what was? I think
Just
that
ran out of
nerves
E.
got to him there. That was something for sure.
Yeah, I think maybe he didn't mean to shield. I don't know. Yeah, it definitely feels like that was obviously not an intended play by Renji, but he does get away with his life. So, you know, it's all good. It's all good, man. We're chilling. The vault is already open.
Vault's
There's
open.
a lot of stuff been happening here. Let's just see. Rick kind of collects resources. Are we gonna see Croak just run?
Did we not
straight in?
see Croak do E? He doesn't have a
Yes.
chip.
He did do E.
He
Yes, he
didn't
forgot
grab
to
the
take his
chip.
gold, which is not great for him. Irish and Croak might run into each other though. He could maybe take
Yeah.
Irish's chip. Irish is
Oh, but he sat down.
140 health, dude. That is a
Croak
scary
has to
Chavez.
know. Right? No, Croak's not sprinting.
Yeah, but he's
Oh,
not
he is
gonna
now.
be ready. He's not
Let's
gonna be ready for
see.
this. Oh, he's totally gonna. Okay, they're
Croak's
gonna
gonna
fight.
shoot first, maybe? No.
They didn't notice each other.
And Renji Man's coming up that staircase.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Oh, he knows. Is he gonna?
Croak
Is he
knows.
gonna chase him out? No, he's just going for positioning.
He's faking the NPC really
Oh.
hard.
Oh, and he gets the cage.
Oh,
Renji doesn't
shield
really have
down.
anything here. Wait, he's getting low. 30 health. That's a good shield. He's gonna reload.
Oh,
Gets the
takes
shot
it.
though.
Croak had to break that shield, which I think is two shots from Han. So that was just
Damn.
2 shots Renji did not take. Irish
Renji
coming down to
almost-
clean up. If he
Is he
take
gonna
the
shoot?
guess.
Oh, he
take
knows.
each. Yes.
Oh, his shield's still up. That's a good bounce pad usage. He doesn't have anywhere to get away now. Oh,
Yeah, but the
bounces it
second bounce
awkwardly.
pad.
Oh, Irish.
He doesn't know which way he went. Takes
jump
a
back
guess.
down?
I think he's gone. I think he's out.
Dude,
Good play by
Great-
Croak. 21
great
HP.
play from Croak. I don't know how he got all that situation, dude. He really used every tiny little bit of line of sight that he gets to kind of just juke Irish. Like, Irish should have killed him there like 10 times out of 10, but like, great play from Croak to get out there.
Croak was healing when he was sitting, so like it wasn't like he was that low. But
Yeah.
Irish hit 2 shots, but the weapon 2 doesn't do that much damage per shot. Rick,
See, Rick is aware someone's in the vault. Rick, don't know if he has the apprentice secured yet. Doesn't look like it. Full
doesn't seem
intel.
to be
Kind of
guarding
walking
one.
around.
Dunker's on the way up, but I don't know if they have a printer either.
The Dunker. I'm not sure. Goose is. Yeah, we got quite a few people in the vault.
No,
Dunker.
Dunker's just chilling his Jaddy in the vault.
He's VIPing again. That's brave. I'll give him that. So far, also in the vault, we might have some clashes here in the vault. It doesn't look like anyone is on a printer as we see Goose and Soph. Oh, Goose is not being stealthy right now, but no, Soph not really reacting.
Croak's finally healed up and going back in. There is a printer, we can hear it, but we don't know who it is. Rick's hack traps are probably scaring some people.
Oh, definitely, dude. Every door is high trapped. Irish starting this printer on the right side, looks like. No one really
Oh,
near
okay,
him.
Rick's got the printer going, and we saw Irish start one.
Dunker is, I believe, on this side though. Oh, maybe not. Maybe
I
not. It's a
believe
little bit
on
hard
the
to
other
tell.
side.
Okay, so it looks like Rick probably is going to be getting the package here. We hear another printer going off. But like, there's a lot of people in the
don't think
vault.
anyone's
This
close
could get very messy very quickly. This is going to be.
Yeah,
Rick
this
is
is one of those scan and C5 people, and
I'd be scared. Irish? Looks like he got into an engagement.
there's
Shield down. He's gonna be maybe staying back down.
Goose,
Dude,
I guess.
I'm kind of terrified. So if I'm fight this guy, he has 140 health all the time. So yeah, we'll have to see how Rick. A couple of people maybe backing out a little bit. Yeah, the overheal so juicy. Once he has the gold health plus the overheal, God, it's gonna be hard to kill him. And yeah, Rick. Well, the great thing about Octo is that he can just intel up to a crazy amount of intel, and then like he doesn't need to intel up for a very long time. He can kind of chill. He does have to be a little bit careful with it because he uses all his intel on scanning. He can't fight anybody. He needs maybe, like, I would say 8 intel is a good amount to have for a fight. You ideally probably want a little bit more, but yeah, a lot of people are hanging out in the vault lobby
Dunker
right now.
did make it in. Just
Oh, true. Is this hanging?
Ooh.
Good. Go aggressive.
There's someone shooting someone. Coke takes down. So and then fights Goose, who cleans up. But Irish is here. Irish, you gotta clean this up.
Oh,
You
wait, he
gotta
gets
guess
out.
it.
Oh, I think he expertise.
Oh, but it takes
Duncan's
down
out.
Dunker at the same time.
Oh my goodness, everything is happening. I said it was gonna get messy. It's messy.
It's messy.
Rick Lemon taking out Dunker. Looks like Goose literally expertise onto Irish and then ran the opposite way, and Irish just lost him. So Goose getting out of that situation, which is amazing for him. If he can snipe this win, like, it's probably over. At this point, it's probably over. So like, you know, Goose getting out of that scenario, getting a kill, another valuable point for him, like, fantastic.
Seen some great Goose plays, but I don't know if we've seen it against Rick's Octo with the package. Octo is the vision. He's got the range with the projectiles.
He's got the perma, whatever it's called. I forgot. Neutralize. That's the one. Yeah. So like, yeah, if you can get Goose out in the open, like, Goose is gonna be losing his most valuable tool. Especially like with Goose, because Goose's expertise play is excellent. So yeah, the Octo is a great pick here against Madame Zhu. As long as Rick is the one to find the engagement. Like, if Goose manages to snap onto him like he keeps seeming to do, then he can completely neutralize that. But I you really can't really count Irish out as well, dude. It's 140 health Chavez.
Absolutely.
And Chavez.
The concern here is those three people, right? How do you know, it's really anyone's game. It could just turn into a mess of a fight, and someone's got to be the last one standing. But
yeah, Irish just sat on this chair. And then he's gonna go sit back on that chair in a second. Oh, he's losing health. We're gonna go sit on that chair again. There we go.
As much as I love the 140 health, the constant I have to sit back down is frustrates me to no end when I used to play that. Goose pushing a bit here, which Goose doesn't know how many people are alive, so it is tough.
Yeah, it's really
Rick's
hard
the only
to
one
play.
with that info.
Really hard to play this end game when you don't have package. You know so little.
Okay, he did back out. This is a much
Yeah,
more
Irish
Goose
kind of pussy.
play.
Rick is playing this very slowly, which I think
Sits
is
back
fine.
down.
You know, he's still got 1 minute 15 until the car gets called. And then we'll probably maybe see him trying to actually push out. I gotta say, this vault is a little bit more difficult for Goose to snap onto people when they added all these extra doors.
Yeah.
But Irish really is looking to kind of get aggressive here. Like, his posturing, his positioning is... Okay, he's backed up now, but he was getting in there. Trying to, like, close the space and not give Rick the freedom. Goose is just running around like crazy.
I think Goose thinks it's a 1v1.
The problem, though, for Irish is, do I fight Goose and get third party, then I'll maybe let Rick out the vault? Do I let Goose live? It's good info for Irish to know that there's a third player. That is very crucial. Yeah. Goose does not know that.
If
Irish
you
is
know
going for
it's
this fight.
Oh.
No.
If you know it's Goose, I think you take the fight, but the players do not know that.
You're right. Yes, he doesn't know that. Rick will have a very good idea that it's Goose because he'll be able to see the Madam. So we've got a... I don't know which has been called. B, I think? Yeah, it looks like B has been called.
Goose has backed up a little more. I'm a little surprised they're letting him out.
Irish is just sleeping. Wait, he's being drained right now? Doesn't actually have his full health, still only 121.
All right, now
Goose
takes some shots. Goose should back off this fight. Ooh, he's going in.
Wait, he's going in? That's crazy. Maybe he thought that was a package carrier?
Unlike Goose.
Yeah. Oh wait, he's on him. He figured it out. I mean, swear. Look, this is such a close fight.
Goose is
Rick
gone.
Rick is down to 30 health. Goose is trying to leave. He's gonna get the last shot. He's juking. He's juking.
Oh my god, he gets it though. 19 HP.
Damn, that's big. That's big for the lobby.
But Irish is here. Irish is here, and he knows.
Oh, he jukes every shot. He jukes every shot.
He doesn't have time to heal, so he doesn't bother. If he has a bounce pad, I think he's out. But
Irish probably does have a bounce pad here. That's great play from Rhythmin. Irish choosing to heal, get that overheal up, but Rick is now escaped, and Rick has 4 minutes to play the map. No need to rush here. Like, reset, get your health. You've got an intel cap of like almost 40, maybe even 40. It's literally insane.
Yeah. I think
he's
Irish
done.
needed to push. I think letting Rick get away there is. He had 77 HP, but Rick only had like 20.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a little hard to know in this situation, though, right? I don't think
Absolutely.
Irish knows. Like maybe Rick has the same amount of health, and like you're playing around your overheal so much, and that was a favorable range for Rick as well. Irish is getting significant damage drop off while he's running at that point, but Rick is getting full damage on every intel shot.
Ooh, Irish is pretty far from this, but I don't think it's a free Rick win.
No, he's
Irish
gonna
is
get
on
the
top.
call.
He can get there.
He might close the gap. This is actually maybe a bit scary for Rick. I mean, Irish is just pushing hard. His overheal has fallen off again though. So he's picked up
Is
some
there's
healing.
usually food here? Yeah, he's
Yes.
picked up the food.
Okay, full. And Rick is standing his ground. This is gonna be the fight right here, I think. Rick has no ways to get out. He has only 7 intel.
All these
6
trees are
intel.
not exactly great for Rick, but he's got to conserve his shots at this point. He's got like 7 shots. That should be more than
140 health
enough.
Chavez, dude. He's big.
And the shield.
Close at distance. Rick backs off.
I think Rick's
Irish is such a commanding position here. Go for the shots.
he's taking
Although
some
Rick
hits though.
does really need to reload, but I think he ran out of intel. 39 health on Irish right now.
Ooh.
Takes him down though.
I think Rick did run out of intel. We heard a couple of regular shots, and Irish does take the win here.
Dude, that overheal coming in very clutch. Like, he would have been down to basically punchable range if he didn't have the overheal, so.
Yeah.
Right on
Nice
time.
play.
Well played by him. I don't, if I'm gonna nitpick, and I am, I don't like the call on A from Rick. All the trees there don't really favor you as Octo. They're, like, there's a lot of functional wall in front of you.
Yeah, I think, I mean, he made the choice. Like, the choice, I think it's a risky choice to play like that, but it is a choice. The choice is you stick it out, you go for the 50-50 fight, and you see what happens. And that's kind of what he did. As package carrier, you have a lot of options, and I think maybe slot playing the map, getting way more intel, trying to drag Irish around. Because the other thing as well, Irish can't actually move around the map very quickly because he needs to overheal. Not that Rick maybe knows about that, but like, you know, if you drag him around the map, he either makes the choice of sitting down constantly and being really slow, or chasing you and losing out on all of his overheal. We saw several times where Irish was chasing around a bunch and he had no overheal, so he basically had no passive. So it could have been an option for sure. At this point though, I do want to let you guys know we have 2 games remaining. Please stick around for the rest of the stream, because after this tournament has concluded, we have a special announcement to bring to you from Spice Scrims. So yeah, it's going to be pretty hype. Something exciting sort of in the works. But yeah, you can find out more about that after we have concluded the current tournament.
Absolutely. I'm excited. I don't know what it is. I don't think Seal knows what it is. We've been told there's a big announcement, and I'm excited.
Yeah, for sure. I'm also excited to see what's happening to the points there. Rick getting a big win.
What has happened in our game 8 here? And we'll head right over and check it out.
Yeah, so as we see, Goose still in the lead. Croak maybe picked up 1 or 2 points, but unfortunately not having the best game.
Actually, 4 points there.
Oh, he actually picked up 4. Okay, never mind. I can't remember what he had before, but like a lot of people closing in on around that 2nd place. And a good game for Rick, gaining a lot of points in that game, as well as Irish. But there is still so many points to catch up to
There's a big point
Goose.
gap, but Goose only got 2 that round. Irish got 7 and Rick got 6. Big points there, and of course Cook did get 4. Those were the 3 winners of that game.
Yeah.
They did make some big jumps, but
Yeah, the
They're running out of
unfortunate part
time.
is it's not enough. It's not enough. Like, you know, you need to be scoring 10 plus at this point. Like, I don't even know. Rick is 27 points behind. He needs 2 hero games to win. Also, I appreciate player 8 here. I think Seal Smells is gonna win the tournament. I think he's looking pretty good. I appreciate the score guy for a little bit of slander there. Although I think I do smell, so
Gonna have to have a talk with the production team after this.
That's it, dude.
Just insult the talent like that? Come on.
Come on. But yeah, no, it's very much Goose's tournament to lose at this point.
Absolutely. And shall we talk about the next round gimmick here?
Yeah, we should do that.
Okay. So, round number 9, our second to last game. This one, we're just gonna talk about it. This is the top 4 struggles round. Whoever is currently in the top floor must do one of these things as voted by chat. Reach heat level 3, gain 2 or more kills, mimic only until the second phase, play this specific Yuumi build, weapon 2, E3, P2, or always be disguised as a civilian. And if the top 4 players do not do this challenge during this round, they do not collect any points for this round.
Yeah, and just to be clear, the top 4 players are Goose, Who Games, Full Metal Croak, Irish Asian, and Rick Lemon. Those are our top 4 currently. Those are the players who are going to be affected by this. So be as mean as you want. We got a lot of Yuumi. A lot of Yuumi,
People
always
want the
disguised
Yuumi.
as Civ. I think those are great options. The Yuumi one is brutal, dude. That's like the most meme build in the game. Yeah, Vomit Yuumi. But the Civ disguise one's pretty good too. Like, I don't know, it's impossible to play an endgame with a Civ disguise, man. That's so tough.
I believe. So, Rick is currently 1 point ahead of Arenji for 4th and 5th.
Yeah, he
just moved into
he
that
got loads
place.
of points last round, and now he's getting punished for it.
Same with
unfortunately.
I think Irish might have gone 4th to 3rd, but they kind of just moved into these positions.
Yeah, Reggie feeling a little bit better about that last map now.
And I, again, want to shout out the round gimmicks were decided much in advance, and not affected by any of the standings.
Yeah, dude, we've definitely got Vomit Yuumi coming here. This
12.
is,
Is 12 votes the most we've seen on anyone?
I think so. We've seen Yuumi quite a bit today. I don't know if I've seen a Yuumi kill anybody. So honestly, if any of these players actually get a kill with Yuumi, with this build in particular, like that's actually legitimate props, dude. This is gonna be a struggle.
So our top 4. I mean, technically they can choose not to play this. They just forfeit all their points, which you don't. I mean, I would just play the build, but if you're doing really well, you could prevent others from getting points. You just steal them yourself, and they're not useful.
Not sure.
Gadgets and chips, yeah, it's just that specific Yuumi build. You can pick whatever gadgets and chips.
Okay, well, they're a little bit less vomit than normal, but it's still going to be a challenge. I believe we're going to be moving on to Silver Reef as our second to last match here. So it's going to be exciting, dude. We're going to have all these Yuumis jumping and running around on this very cramped map. It's going to be fun.
Weapon 2 Yuumi in a cramped map.
Yeah, dude,
Any
it's-
gadgets, any
it's
gadgets you want. Any gadgets, any chips, you just have to meet the weapon expertise and passive requirements.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. But maybe not for the Yuumi players. It's gonna be fun for us spectators. But yeah. I was thinking like, oh, maybe you just jump off the map and deny kill points, but like you can't jump off the map on Silver Reef, so you're stuck.
Oh, geez.
You
Yeah.
can't even like do that. I was like, dude, that's the best strat. But like straight up, you can't even do that. So like, have fun.
Irish, while not required to do the build. Oh, no, he is required. I was going to say he picked it normally because that's the thing Irish would do, but he is actually required.
That is 100% an Irish thing, dude.
So we should see Irish, Rick, Goose, and Croak.
Yeah, but all
I believe we do.
the players who are not having to play this are going to be feeling pretty good about getting a win here and getting some good points on the board. Could be a big match for Renji. Could be a big match for Dunker or for Sove. We'll see what happens. Those three players, not in the, you know, they can just play whatever they want. What's the best agent to kill a Yumi with? I don't know, but I feel like with this build, it's any agent.
Do you need a special build to kill
No, I
this?
don't think so. You need to exist, and you need to left click on her with whatever you have.
I mean, we saw Hans do it pretty well. I think that's probably what I would pick here.
Yeah, Hans is pretty efficient at murdering people, so. That's it, we're gonna be getting into it. We're seeing outside of the Yumis, we have an Octo, a Cav, and two Cavaliers.
Yeah, an Octo and 2 Cavs.
Interesting. Interesting to see Cavs. And Cav is always strong.
Not the outcome we had in mind.
My brain went, "What is happening?" for a second. I forgot. I forgot our observer needs. This isn't actually something that needs to happen. Yep.
Actually got
Come on, Amber.
good guards.
2 HP this time.
I literally
There we
couldn't
go.
avoid it.
Nice. That was fast.
All right. And the players are off. I am excited for this one.
That's true.
Not that I necessarily want to see a Yumi versus Yumi endgame, but like it would be interesting if nothing
It
else.
would be pretty hilarious watching two Yumis attempt to kill each other. It's be like a 30-second fight. Maybe Dunker with this blue ammo that he picked on last time he played Yumi. Maybe that's the big brain play. It's like you need that much ammo
You
to
need
kill.
that much ammo. Yeah. Oh, I'm hearing Yumi fights. Oh, but one of those is not a
Wait, there's
Yumi.
another Yumi here. Irish is on Sophia. Gets the
Oh,
kill.
Irish gets the kill.
Wait, now it's Croak versus Irish. Irish is dropping low hit.
Oh, he's
Full
at
health.
4. Croak takes the kill.
Did he just melee him to death?
Yep.
Maybe that's the strat. Don't
I
use the
believe
weapon,
that- yeah,
just
once
melee. That
you have
was
a
two
close
really
range
fast
weapon.
kills.
You have a close range weapon. It's not the slingshot, it's the elbow. 30 damage.
Oh, that's so unlucky for Soph, man. That's so unlucky to get like
Oh, yeah.
just two Yumis on top of you. You can't get away from them, especially with the little thing that gets attached.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
the E3 kind of putting in a little bit of work there because it is a neutralize, if I remember right. It doesn't really affect Soph on Cav, but
That's it. And now Croak's back to doing what Croak does. I mean, with the way Croak plays, he's not been that focused on kills. There's been a lot of objective points. Did it pick one elimination there? Wait, we have another
here we
Yumi
go.
on
Some
Yumi right
on
here.
Yumi violence.
Goose.
Goose
Rick
at
Lemon,
30, Goose at
11 health.
11.
Oh,
Rick takes it. Now we still have 3 Yumis remaining? No, we have 2 Yumis remaining.
2 Yumis remaining. 2 non-Yumis remaining. This has been very aggressive so far. Yeah, it's been good.
We were
What about
talking about Croak, and those are he has the Sailor Moon Yumis. Like that's not a like. You know, he knows what he's doing. He has the skin to prove it.
That's it. It's a secret Yumi main. Also secured 1 terminal. We have 1 terminal remaining here. And this is the last terminal. So Croak picking up good points. 3 points of 1 elimination, 2 terminals. All while playing Yumi of all characters.
I believe
and
we have
Goose.
2 secret Yumi mains playing Yumi right now.
Heck yeah. And Goose, mate, I don't know if he got a point in this match. He's been eliminated.
We didn't see one.
So this is a great opportunity for Croak to catch up. Dunker just chilling. Maybe has seen Croak there, but choosing not to do anything.
And there's the terminal. Or the terminal's done.
Rick has good key cards. Dunker failed spy check. He's got the mimic. He's got the inflatable freaking whale, dude.
Duncan knows
Incredible.
the important part of Silver Reef. Get the whale and then play the game. Renji with the kicks again. It worked out for him that one time, almost, but this time he doesn't have a goose to contend with. So we'll see
That's
how this
true.
goes.
He's got way more mobility than any other player in this game
And
now.
we have a Rick on Croak fight here.
Oh,
Croak definitely
Yumi on
knows.
Yumi.
I don't know if Rick does, if he can find him again. Oh, the hack trap's gonna let Rick know, and Croak backs off. That's
Oh.
smart. This back off is really smart, especially if you're on Yumi.
Dude, these hack traps have been getting insane value for Rick. I'm actually really impressed that the gadget is like doing that much for him. And like, He has all the keycards. Renji
printing.
is on a printer, but needs to then find intel to unlock a purple door or somehow get in.
and Cook are just arriving, and the printer has started. I really like the P1 spam on this map because of the tunnel. Like, it feels like you go really far, really fast.
Yeah.
Now, getting back out, it's not quite as good, but it's...
Oh, Rick and a Renji run into each other.
Rick stops because he
Oh, he
thinks.
knows.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
how's he gonna play this? He's gone to 66 health. That's actually not
66.
bad. Misses a shot there. 41.
41, 16.
A Renji. 16. He could kill a Renji here. That would be huge. Oh, it takes him out.
But Croak's here.
Croak is gonna take
Oh,
him out.
21.
21. There's no way. There's no way he wins this. 6 HP.
6.
The shield. Slap him.
Elbow.
He missed.
Elbow him.
Elbow him again.
Come
He's
on,
trying to
Croak.
get out. Oh, he's got 6
You can't
HP.
hide. He
Oh,
knows. Does he have a key code?
Oh
He
my
gets
God,
in.
he got in. He
He's
got in.
chasing. Oh,
How's he not gonna get away from this
this
shot?
Oh,
Oh,
Croak
he
gets
got
him.
it. This is a huge round for Croak if he gets this package.
If he can
on
find the printer.
Yumi. Yeah, there's a printer with a
There's a
keycard
printer
sat.
for you. Just go find it. Dunker's on the way.
Dude, imagine if Dunker snipes the card and gets the package. That would be crazy. I can't believe that Renji almost got away from that one. That was nuts. Is it this printer?
I believe it is the one right in front of him. Yep, we can see
Dunker
the thing
gets
up
a
the
free goal
observer.
card. He's probably very confused. He must be so scared right now.
You
dude.
can't, yeah, you can't walk up and grab that key card. Like, in 90% of situations, doing that gets you killed. This is one of those situations where it
Wait,
does
he's
not.
opening the purple door first, and then he's gonna grab it and run in. That's smart play.
That's good.
Just run in. Who cares about your disguise? So Dunker manages to snipe the package from Croak. That's insane.
Is that printer even going?
No, I don't think so. He's at
Cook
full
is
intel.
not printing.
So Dunker sniping the printout here. He's in a great position to take a W here. Just against one particularly dangerous Yumi player, apparently. 'Cause Croak is
We've
just
seen this Yumi player hit some shots.
Croak, the surprise secret Yumi main here, coming in very clutch. Oh, Dunker gonna be
Wrong
knocked out of
disguise,
cover. He's
Oh.
just
Okay.
it's okay. Oh,
This
what?
is-
Oh, Croak's coming in.
Yeah, this is
So he
not
has
a-
20
losing
intel
the
to play
cover
with.
there is okay. Cook backed off a little bit, and Dunkers should get their cover back in the hallway.
Hopefully, until this happens. Well, I guess they're probably just gonna run out into the map. Like, they know Croak is behind them. They won't catch up. They even got a little
Get
spyglass
some
action.
food. Yeah,
Like,
they should be out on the map.
This is fine for Dunker. Like, he may get like a little bit of heat, but like you can just chill. There's no need to rush. And he's a whale.
Well, how about that?
Yeah, this is great for Dunker. Gets out into the map for free. This is where Dunker, if he can pick his fight properly, he is gonna be in such a huge advantage over Croak. Like
Got tons
the
of range on him.
Yeah, the W1 range versus Croak's little freaking slingshot is nuts. And Croak is just running down like the middle. What can he do here?
I think the stand and fight here for Dunker's the play. There's some stuff you got to worry about, but you can mitigate. Yeah,
already
that
gets one
lands.
shot. Great shot.
Good move by Croak though. He gets the heal here, and he should be able to get there in time. But he does have to go. Oh, the shield up. The shield and run. Shield does its job, gets him in range.
So
Croak on
69 health, nice. Nice. Not really landing the shots. It's 23. He's one
23.
shot away. He gets it. Oh my goodness. How does he get that? That's insane.
That shield took 2 of the hits for him.
Oh, I don't believe it. He won with this Yumi bill. How?
So the car might have taken another hit.
This was supposed to be a bad thing for him. He just doesn't care. Croak does not give a flying F. He does not care. He just absolutely ruined everybody in that game. That is insane. And he's going to get so many points. He's actually in with a real shot of snatching this away from Goose. That's crazy.
According to chat, the car blocked like 3 shots.
That's
Dunker on
always the
Croak
risk
there.
with Octa W1. It's very reliable until it isn't.
Until anyone's standing near anything.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh, well, this is fun. My shots don't work. But what a crazy round. I think that was my favorite round so far. That was so fun. There was so much going on. So many Yubis. killing each other and other people. Like,
We should have put half the lobby in Yumi.
I think
sooner.
did Yumi's get every kill in that lobby? Was it just Yumi?
I'm trying to think
guess.
of one that didn't. Oh, Benji got a kill.
Renji did get okay. Way too good. That's
Right. Just chill a bit as we get some scores filled in.
yeah. I mean,
The Yumi
gap,
the Yumi Mac makes it complex. So
the gap definitely has been closed. Yeah.
Rick confirmed in chat here that Renji got the kill on him. So there was at least one non-Yumi kill. The gap is most likely closed with Croak. Well, closed somewhat with Croak getting a win and
I think
some
he got
kills for
quite a
sure.
few kills and definitely some objectives too. I think it was a really big round for Croak. I would guess he got at least 10 points.
I mean, Dunker's whale had the best showing. No, come on.
Oh, that's true. The whale. You can never go wrong with the whale, dude. 10 out of 10.
Okay, and we're just doing some final calculations on the
Yeah.
back end here.
And we have one more match remaining.
One match, one gimmick.
And one more twist of the dice. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And honestly, I'm excited that we have 9 points now between Goose and Croak.
That is-
Like, that is hard, but it's winnable. Croak can make this happen.
Croak, he put up 10 points in game 9 here. If he pulls out the Yumi again, it's over.
The Yumi, dude, is Croak wins with back-to-back Yumi games. That would be crazy. Yeah.
Croak got 10, Goose got 0, didn't gain any points there, and Renji, Dunker both got 3, Rick 2, Irish 1. So the Yumi handicap definitely handicapped 3 of our 4 top players here, but one of them found themselves thriving.
Yeah, and we have a really interesting battle for third place here. Rick, RNG, and Irish are all within 1 point of each other. So this last game, like, they can't win the tournament at this point, but this last game for bragging rights for third place is gonna be big for them. So it's gonna be a very interesting game all around.
Podium or no podium, here we go. Okay, should we talk about our final gimmick here? Is it time?
It's
All right. The final gimmick, I actually like this one. I mean, I like them all, but this one has a special place. This is Spire Scrims Memories. Which memory of Spire Scrims are we rerunning? Either DI Jeopardy, which, if you saw that, had an Ace, Weapon 2, Expertise 2, Passive 1 showdown at the end. The Lexi Party had all Yumi. The Chavez Cup, of course, finals had no extra rules, so that would be a neutral pick. And the Larceny League 2, during our recent charity week, had a finals with all Larson Weapon 3. One of these 4 memories will make a rerun here for the final round, and it's up to chat which one.
dude, every Full Metal Croak fan is like spamming Yumi. I like all of these options. I like the Chavez Cup one. It's just like, no one wants that. We want to see some chaos. I think all the other options are pretty good chaos. The Ace one is pretty fun. Ace W2 is not the best weapon, that's for sure. Yumi
forgot I'd
edging
get
it
a
out
vote.
with 1 vote. Oh, he could just make the decider. Now it's even. Now the Ace is pulled ahead. Now
it's even again. This is the competition. This is the true competition.
It's crazy, dude. I mean, seeing everyone play Yumi would be fun, but I think everyone playing Ace W2 would also be fun. I'm down for either. I think it's gonna be hilarious. Of course, we tied the vote. Yep, that's good. Good job, chat. If you guys, if the vote is tied, me and First Glitch should just decide. By the way, that is how we have been told this works.
Yep, we got told we can decide.
So unless you want us with our scuffed opinions, you better get some votes in. The ace ahead by 1 now.
Ace ahead by 1.
DI Jeopardy.
I kind of want. I'm not the one vote,
Wait,
but I
you
did
be-
want Larson Weapon 3 to win this.
I was the one vote on Last Weapon 3 too. I thought
The,
people would
the
like
Yumi
that.
at the
the
very
Yumi
end with
clutched it,
one
dude.
vote.
Awesome. Thank you everyone in chat for participating in the polls. You definitely helped make this event fun for everyone involved. So, yeah. That's it. We're going to be getting into our final game here. We're going to be playing Hard Cell. We're going to be playing Yumi. I say we. The players are going to be playing Yumi, and we're going to be seeing the chaos that is going to be happening. There is a showdown for first place between Full Metal Croak and Goose. Goose has the lead, but with an outstanding performance again by Croak, he could make up the points. And then we have a third place battle between a Renjiman, Rick Lemon, and Irish Asian.
Yeah, it's gonna be intense. Like we saw Croak perform on the Yumi, and he got the 10 points, but
He's gonna do it again.
You gotta repeat. Like,
What if he's gonna run the same? What's he gonna change?
Run
Is he
the
gonna
build
keep
back.
W2? Are we gonna see anyone brave enough to run W3, which is it is a weapon of all weapons, I guess. W1 is a thing that it's okay. You have to be really good, but it's okay. It's hard, man. The choices for Yumi builds are pretty hard to do nowadays. There's nothing standout strong in her kit at all. It all kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, we saw Croak make it work last game, so let's see what happens in this one. I'm excited.
Yumi definitely has. While none of her kit really stands out, she's got cool interactions with the gadgets, right? We got drone bombing, DI bombing. You know, the booby traps are definitely something. Even our observers picked Yumi this time.
That's it. Yeah, drone bombing
She's
is.
got the shield, comes back faster if you need it, right? Like I feel like Yumi has a lot of variety. So
Yeah, what's interesting for the players is how are you gonna know who you've killed? There's no way, dude.
they
It's
get the
gonna
little
be like-
pop up if.
Oh,
they
that's
have it
true.
on.
I forgot about that. There is that. I guess I forgot that was
It does pop up quick, so if you're not looking,
It's very easy to miss, but yeah.
Go, special pellet.
The Yumi endgame, you're not gonna know who's who. There's a lot of people playing the little pigtail Yumi.
Star Guardian. Yeah. Couple Star Guardians, a couple. Really, it all comes down to costume choice here. A couple Star Guardians, one investigator or journalist or something, the black and white one. A flower power. I don't actually remember what that one's called.
The skin choices are paramount, and maybe give you the edge.
It could give you the
Playing
edge.
the right skin is so important. And this is it.
This is it. This is our final match. Whoever has the most points at the end of this match will be the Creator Cup champion. We got 2 pajama party Yumis.
On Hard Cell as well. Hard Cell is such a good map, man. That's
It's my personal favorite for sure. So I'm glad
Gonna
we're
be
closing
seeing-
on this one. Bad spawn.
Our observer letting us down in the final game, man.
If this was a
That's a
speed one, you
choose.
restart right here, right? All right, little auctioneer action
Little
for the
commentating.
viewers, of course. Are you selling points? Because I'm sure some people on Hard Cell will put some money down for a couple points right about now.
Yeah, should have some bets on who's gonna take it.
And there we go. Players will be off.
That's it. Yeah, I'm
Goose
pretty interested
Goose
to
on
watch.
Weapon 1, Irish on Weapon 1,
Yeah, got some Weapon 1 fans.
Vic on Weapon 1,
Maybe I'm convinced a few players.
Renji on Weapon 1,
Maybe I cast a curse them all, and they're all gonna be like, "This thing sucks."
Dunker on
What the
2,
hell is this guy talking about? Saying that this weapon's okay?
Soph on 1. I think, what, did we see? And Croak on 2. So we have 5 people on Weapon 1, 2 people on Weapon 2.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, I'm interested to see, like, Croak needs to play this aggressively. He needs to get kills, he needs to get objectives. Goose will probably play the way he has been playing. I'm interested to see what the other players choose to do in this scenario.
Renji with the tripwire on the door. This is a really cool strat I like. He's got the booby traps, and when someone opens the door, the tripwire breaks and the booby trap goes off, which we'll see
Oh.
here. There we go.
Wait,
perfect
Croak's on it.
example. Caster Coast.
Took 2 damage.
Because that EMP
It's-
does do 1 damage per second while you're in it.
But able to
It's-
get away, so it's good information for Renji. And maybe
It's mostly an informational thing. I don't think anyone's getting killed over it, but Renji
Yeah.
knows someone was there.
he has a lot of tripwires he can constantly replace on this door. He already has replace. And the guard ruined it for him.
NPC walked through it, but you have at least 4 more.
It's got a lot of tripwires. Rick getting the early purple room. That's gonna be really nice. Get a keycard. Get some chips going. Irish in the other purple room. Oh, Irish has all the cards, man. Irish is looking to potentially pick up a bunch of objective points here if he wants to rush guard rooms. Goose playing very passively. We wouldn't expect anything less. Croak. Also,
I've seen him in we've seen him in 2 green rooms now. It's
a little high
a
five.
little odd. Oh, he knows something's up.
He puts the shield down. Both shields down. This is Soph gets the heal off. But the thing breaking.
on,
They're
Soph.
just dancing around.
Come on, Soph. You got this. Oh no,
Croak's,
she don't got this. All right, that's
Croak takes her out.
Croak needs to gain 9 points on Goose. He's at 1.
That's great.
Goose
for
sees the
Croak.
tripwires and turns around.
Yeah, that is really great for Croak at this point in the game, getting that early point.
Irish
It's not
grabs
really
the
getting a
point there,
lot of
too.
objectives, but
This
yeah, everything counts.
this seems to be a kind of a change of strategy from Croak here that I'm not a huge fan of. He's been playing 9 games the same way, and he seems to have changed it up at the end.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the decision was there, but like he's not getting any of these objective points, which is like he needs it. He also needs keycards. He needs to get the
Renji and
package.
Goose.
Oh, is Goose no?
I feel like
Well-
Goose knows, but Goose doesn't want to engage.
That's
You
true.
got- you
Goose
gotta
does not
pick
want to
your
die here,
battles
right?
here, yeah.
Dying here for Goose is bad.
And now he knows the tripwire thing. Irish
Wait, Irish is also just giving him a little up there,
they're just,
walking next to each other,
walking together, little NPC action.
little holding hands. No
Irish
worries.
goes off.
Goose is probably also very suspect, but you know, just walk off in a different direction, no big deal. So Full Metal Croak has the important keycards now at least. He has no chips, but he has purple and blue keycards. Dunker is
Sebastianing next to Sebastian.
Dunker is doing Dunker things. That's pretty awesome. Well, Dunker, he always had some fun into it.
Croak's on his way to Dunker's room now.
Yeah, Goose might not like Dunker because Dunker might be giving.
Second terminal for Irish. I don't think we saw who got the middle one, but that was the third.
Dude, Renji has been in this guard room for
Must
the
be
entire
Renji.
game.
He's got a play. So.
He's been in this
No.
guard room for the entire game. Dunker, the statue, dude.
Croak's going in. Oh,
Oh,
got
he might have saw that. Croak is playing VIP.
I feel like he grabbed it by accident trying to open the door, but we'll see. Maybe this is
That's
the
ballsy.
big
He's
thing.
not going to be ready to get in the vault. Like, the vault's open. No one else has really been rushing though at the speed that Croak does rush. The
Yeah,
vault.
but on this game, Croak hasn't been rushing at the speed Croak. He didn't get any of those terminals.
Yeah, he's on 1 point right now. Rick them in.
Ooh.
Gets engaged on by
Vic
Dunker.
versus Dunker.
Half health,
Dunker.
55 health, 20 health.
Someone
Is it
else.
Oh,
Croak's
Croak,
in
did
to
he
clean
stack
up.
that skill? Did he get 2 kills?
But
The
Goose
Irish
is here too. This
Everybody
might
is here. Wait,
be, that might be
Goose-
the game.
Croak died.
Yep, Croak is
died.
down.
Irish is here. Irish gonna be a big game for them probably.
Come on, Irish.
Is he gonna fight? He's definitely getting on him.
Okay.
Oh,
with the
wait.
elbow. Goose with the
They're really
elbows.
that was really committing here. Goose is getting the heal off back
They
to full
heal,
health.
but so is Irish.
Irish
getting
is
the
also
heal.
healing. I think Goose might just leave here.
Goose shield drops and leaves the area, which he hasn't been overly aggressive towards the package yet. So
And Arenji is just on the other side of the map. You think he's got Preno going? He's chilling. So this could be the battle for 3rd place between Irish.
yeah, I think with
And the
Croak
Renji.
dying there, I think that gives the win to Goose, but we don't know until the points are given.
I'm fairly sure. Like, because he didn't get in the vault. He needs the victory points and the points for grabbing the package first. But that was just like suddenly 4 players on top of him.
And we have Renji and Irish here playing for 3rd place, most likely, unless one of them makes a standout performance to get a 2nd. And Vic is in contention, but has passed away in this match, so probably didn't get enough points, especially if one of those two takes the win.
That's it.
So-
We've got Goose is up here. Wait, Goose is on top of Irish.
That's some aggressive.
Wait,
he knows. He
it?
knows who it is.
He just counted the
he's
shots.
not a Yumi main.
That's the
Damn.
problem with W1, man. I told you, it's a high skill weapon. You've got to land those shots, and you've got to land headshots too. But he's
He's got
still
to catch him,
chasing.
but he doesn't have his bounce pad. Oh, Irish turns around,
Oh,
pops him in the
Irish-
face once.
Oh,
misses.
One each gets the heal up. Dude, these fights are gonna take forever. I think is Reggie on package right now?
Irish should just run for the.
Oh, Reggie's
nope,
going for
Reggie's
the third
heading
fight.
over. He knows what's up. He's heading over.
Goose 100 health takes the headshot. 17
Ooh,
health.
57.
Irish is one hit away.
Zero.
Takes the
Irish
kill.
takes it, but Avengi's made their way not to the right side, but gets in.
Oh wait, Irish.
Oh, Irish.
Oh.
He backs. This
Dude.
this is good play by Irish. He doesn't
Good
have
play
the
by
health to
Irish.
take the fight.
Good play by Renji. To just like try to cut him off in the room.
Yeah.
He's a little unfortunate that you can just see all the way through those corridors, and like it's very obvious when someone is standing there.
yeah.
but,
The
like-
light did go on though, so
That's true, there is the light, but that's a great situational awareness there from Irish, to just spot Renji, immediately turn around and leave. Like give Renji no opportunity to actually catch her out here. Renji gets the package, has no intel, so he's going to be spending a little bit of time here intelling up. But we're in the 1v1, and this 1v1 might very well decide third place, so this is interesting.
Irish has got a couple kills, so it's gonna be close. If Renji gets the win, Irish has a couple kills under his belt. I guess Renji has the podium points though, so
Yeah, 4 points for winning is very big.
probably whoever wins this match is going to be our third place person.
Yeah, and we have a Yumi off. We have a Yumi W1 off. And like Irish has been showing like in that last fight against Goose. All right, there was some like difficult misses, but then slaps Goose with the headshot, charge headshot, 51 damage. Lands another body shot to follow up, and then Goose was just couldn't really fight after that point. Takes him down. So yeah, Reggie here choosing to
going
pick up
back.
his purple chip, and he's gonna be playing this slow. No rush.
He doesn't have the intel to do it. He just needs to hang out, get a bunch of intel.
Yeah.
Work his way up to 8 or 9. Grab a full loadout from Goose's body, if I remember right.
Yeah, that's Goose's buddy. Thanks for the chips. Yeah, his social battery is on purple, so it's pretty important for him to have that, so that's why he chose to get it.
Yeah,
so
Renji
they
entered the
gave that
vault
to him
with
up.
just a gold chip, so for him to pick up a full loadout here is kind of crazy. Irish with the DIs. Yeah, gets to look around and break him for some booby traps.
Is Renji just YOLOing out?
He's back to 0 intel.
I think he's just going to try and get out in the map and play the map and intel
He
all that.
knows
which
Irish is over there, then
it's a good choice.
Irish
Good decision.
Irish is chasing. He's not stopping. He does put a tripwire down.
Oh, he's putting them down and then instantly deleting them. Also puts an actual trip down, so yeah, the trip did this trip by tech on Yumi is very good. I didn't know about it before now. Very strong, and yeah, Irish caught out.
He does.
She's actually
the
too small.
tripwire is too tall.
She's too small to get on to get the tripwire trigger. That's so funny.
Oh, that is.
Any other agent runs into those. But not
The
Yumi.
funny thing is, if he was an NPC, he couldn't make it under it.
Right, it's only because he was out of cover.
But he was out of cover because of the tripwire bomb. So Renji did it to himself. He bombed him, so he was out of cover, and then the tripwire is too high.
That's
Oh, the irony. All right. Well, now we got a full map to play with.
yeah, no Gao being called yet, so RNG's got all the time in the world he wants. At
I
this
believe
point, right?
they have the same build. They both have weapon 1. I think they both have the E2, and we know they both have booby trap.
Mm-hmm.
So, just
Yeah.
different chipset.
It's gonna be like really close, honestly. Like, who can land the headshot is probably gonna be the deciding factor in this fight, unless one of them gets such a big engage.
Okay.
Irish choosing to go on
Irish
the roof.
taking
This
the
is
high
very
ground.
smart. It's a good play, I think. Like, you can get around the map very easily. Renji is just chilling on a random roof.
Going towards B here, but with Irish on the big roof, I guess he's gone down to the second floor. It looks like, and Renji
Looks like he's
decides
gonna
not
push
to
to
go for B.
seaside. Yeah. C is not a extraction point that I want to sit and stand my ground on. It's horrible to stand your ground on.
There's
C.
a lot of ways to get to it.
There's a lot of like routes that people can be on
Yeah.
as well and jump on.
But that same with A, right? Like A on the other side, there's a lot of ways you can get to that, and B, I mean B's in the center of a horseshoe.
Yeah, extracting on this map is challenging. It's not an easy map to extract on. Irish is giving Renji some chase. Renji's got the ping on, so he's gonna have to
Auto
move
call
again.
in 50 seconds. This is looking to be a long end game.
Yeah, he's probably gonna wait for auto call.
Ooh.
Oh, Irish aggressively jumping up. Might capture
Definitely
Renji off
heard
guard,
that.
yeah.
And
Oh, he's chasing him. They're the same disguise.
there'll be a tripwire
knows.
place behind him
He
in his
knows.
face, though, right?
Oh, this is the
No?
fight though.
He
This is the
missed.
thing. Early bounce pad.
Oh, he missed.
Oh, gets the body
hits
shot.
one.
Oh,
Hits
two
two.
shots. Renji, good shooting so far. Irish is
But-
gonna get all this heals off. Renji's not pushing.
Renji's
Renji's
a
just gonna
four?
hang out.
If he has a bounce pad and can just rush to the car, no, Irish is back at full with the E2 at this point.
But Renji still
Renji's-
has his E2, so he has an advantage in resources here if he chooses to take the fight. He can also try and just like jump up and force extraction here. So there's a lot of like interesting opportunities. They're just doing the face off right now.
Renji hits an
Ooh.
NPC there. That's not good. Forced
That's
to
really
retreat.
bad for Renji. I mean, it's not that bad. He's out and he can just
And the
reset.
car is called. I'm surprised he's not beelining it personally, but I'm not a professional gamer.
Yeah, it's called over at C. I don't think Irish could easily shut that down.
Irish could definitely have got there, but it would have put him a bit on the back foot.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see a Renji. He needs to intel up again. Maybe we're likely to see a recall or somewhere else. This is always the worst part for the non-package player here. It's like you gotta position it in a way where you can contest the change of the car without just giving away the old extraction point and giving a free extract.
Absolutely. And this is one of my least favorite parts of the entire game, where Irish's like best play here is basically to stand in this room and wait for something to happen.
Yeah, yeah, literally.
And it's just like not that fun to just be like, okay, the best thing I can do right now is stand here and wait.
Yeah, looks like Renji's gonna commit to the car change. Yeah, it's dropping down.
All right, so the car gets changed, but it does take about 20 seconds to come in, and then the amount of time, and Irish is already on their way.
That's good play from Irish. Very quick to react. Extractions move. This is much better for Irish to play now. I think Renji's gonna commit and they're gonna fight, and someone's gonna win at this point.
Irish is going upstairs, which he should have time for, and is a good play, as long as he has time for it.
Yes, he has time. He has time. Renji's not ready. It's still 5
Yeah,
seconds.
okay, he's on the roof.
This is,
what
Renji
I
doesn't
call
have
the
a bounce
garage.
pad. Renji does not have a bounce pad right now, so
And now this is great for Irish because he can't switch it back to C. You only have
Yeah.
to be between A and B, which
and
is
B,
really
yeah.
easy to cover.
he's also on the roof, which is like he's got a big advantage being on the roof. Oh,
And he's
like,
hopping along. Oh,
But
he
he
hit
got
that,
hit.
I think.
Yeah,
He did.
it's gonna heal up a bit, but Renji
That's
might
gonna
get
heal,
aggressive.
and he
His
can
bounce pad.
Oh, he can't sit. He doesn't have a social. I mean, he's sitting, but he doesn't have a social. I think
He
he
has
just
food.
There's food right there. Does he see it? Oh, he's invested.
Wait,
this.
wait, wait.
Renji's
Oh,
leaving.
he's on the car though. Is he gonna get there in time? He gets there in
He'll
time.
get there in time for
Oh,
sure.
big
30 HP
headshot.
though, yeah.
Oh, huge advantage for Renji, man. Just needs to close it
Renji
out.
needs to make-
He's
don't
gonna hit the
bounce
shot.
pad, he's
No.
gonna leave.
He's got full health. He's been hit twice, but the heal bubble is so huge right here. And he takes him down.
Renji takes it.
That was, like I said, the headshot decides. That was a huge.
That was a big
Headshot.
headshot.
From a Renji there. Well played.
All right.
And GG's. That was our final game there. If I'm not mistaken.
It was absolutely a fun game.
Congratulations to Goosehoo Games for winning the tournament. We will get the score.
We officially have to
confirmation
wait for
soon,
scores to be tallied, but
But
I think we all know what
that was a
what the
great
result
ending there
is.
as well.
We're
Great job
waiting
for
to
Renji.
see the who got third, which we're pretty sure is also Renji, but
We will have to wait and see.
we'll get
Yeah,
the official score here in a minute.
he really clutched out in that last game. Some good Yumi play. I mean, Irish as well had some really good Yumi play too.
Yeah, absolutely. While we're waiting for the scores, what was your favorite gimmick, Seal? We had. Let me review the gimmicks here real quick. Actually, I literally just hit close on that. Hang on. The gimmicks were the top 3 agents, gun game, class, flash, no meta chips, double points, expertise, expensive, Gadget Fight, Picky Passives, the top 4 Struggle, and of course this one, Spire Scrim's Memories.
The last two.
last
100%.
two?
I
The
didn't
last
think I was
two
going to
just 'cause they were
enjoy
Yuumi?
watching Yuumi play so much, but it was actually a lot of fun to watch people duke out on Yuumi, dude. It was a lot of fun.
It was really fun. I agree. I like the top 4 struggles was quite fun. I did like the gameplay from the no meta chips though. Everyone like had to adapt. To
Yeah.
That was pretty cool to see, and
It was a very
we
interesting
saw
round.
our players adapt on the fly. I think it's always interesting to see.
Definitely. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to cast the tournament. It's been a lot of good plays made today. And yeah, I think we have a very worthy winner. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Good event.
Yeah, we're not done yet, of course. We got to announce the winner, see the final scores. There will be a winner's interview, an interview with the winner, I suppose, after that. And of course, there is the big announcement yet to come. So do stick around for the last little bit here for a lot more interesting Spire Scrims things. So we're just waiting for the scores to be tallied. Like I said, Yuumi always throws a little wrench into the mix. They always take a little longer. All right.
And there it
There we
is.
have it.
Official confirmation of Gusu Games taking the tournament win with 51 points. Congratulations to Goose. Fantastic play today. A lot of great Madame Zhu games. In second place, we have Full Metal Croak. 10 points behind. Very good showing from Croak from his first tournament with Spire Scrims. And as we thought, and as we predicted, a Renjiman clutching in that third place with some fantastic Yuumi play in the last game, and some really good play overall. So congratulations to our top 3, and just a big thank you in general to all of our participants and competitors today. We had some really great games, and it was a pleasure to watch you guys play.
Absolutely. Big congratulations to our winner and our podium, and even those who did not place in our top 3.
And shout outs to Jace, who again, unfortunately, because PlayStation Network has been down for like almost a day, was unable to participate.
It is in fact still down. I did just check, and it's been down for a rather long time. But we all know Jace would have cleaned house, so it's really just a better thing, you know. It's really just better for all of us that he wasn't in it. Yeah, so
Goose,
Goose, I
if
see,
you're
I see
around.
Goose in Twitch chat, but if he wants to do a winner's interview, then our producer is apparently already reaching out, so get in touch and we'll get you in here for some questions. Sure, questions everyone wants to know. And in chat, feel free to, if you want a question for Goose, and he agrees.
Hello.
Feel free to ask. There he is. There's
Hey.
Goose. Hello and congratulations.
Thanks.
Oh, look at this production quality. All right.
Oh,
Just give us one moment while we, our production technical team gets this all set up. But Goose, how are you feeling after this big win? You kind of crushed it. You started 12 points ahead and ended 10 points ahead. So,
Yeah, I feel good. My heart's racing a lot. Yeah, after the first couple matches, I kind of just wanted to like play slow and like get 1 or 2 points to just stay relevant.
yeah, and it worked out for you, obviously. But yeah, so you said after the first few matches, so that means you changed your strategy. Did you have a strategy going in? Did you have like, I would like to do this? If I get ahead, great. If not, you know, what was your prep, I guess?
My strategy was just play Madam as much as I possibly could. If like whatever the gimmick, if it allowed Madam, just still play her.
Well, you actually absolutely did it, and I believe, did you play every Madam? Like, we saw all weapons. I'm pretty sure we saw all passives.
I didn't do passive 3.
We missed one passive, and I don't think we saw the snap back. So We,
Yeah,
we
no,
saw a
you-
lot of Madam variety from you, and you crushed all of it. So I'm well impressed. I'm not sure if our producer's quite ready or not, but we have a clip. We want to know a little bit more about this that happened. So if you can watch our production, this right here. Yeah, so this was in game 4 or 5, I believe. You snapped from here into Croak in the hallway, and notably, you didn't have a keycard at this time. Tell us more about this, because this left chat flabbergasted.
Yeah. Over by, I think it was like A or maybe around like under B, the Vault open in passive 3 on someone went off. Which it said like the Madam sees your location, and then an Amber ran in through like that entrance like very fast. So I kind of waited around and then didn't have a disguise. I didn't have any key cards, so Renji like has said before that they like go to the middle Vault entrance to get into the Vault because like if they don't get there first, it lets them see where everyone exits. So I was kind of just banking on them still being alive and maybe going in that one, and kind of just stood there. And then someone ran in, and it didn't actually end up being Renji. It was looks like it was Croak now.
It was Croak, yes. This was kind of insane. I don't know if chat. I know I'm kind of monopolizing, but if chat has a question for Goose or Seal, I then ask away.
Yeah. I have a question. So, did you specifically prepare for this tournament? And like, how was your practice and sort of play been? Obviously, since the big announcement of the dev team no longer working on the game, like, how were you able to sort of navigate that? Because your play today was like unbelievably clean. I think every tournament I've watched you've just been getting better and better. So yeah, I'm interested to see like if you're still purposely trying to practice with like tournament play in mind, or kind of what's happening now.
Yeah, thank you. First, I think a lot of the times when I'm playing now, it's either Spire Scrims or Deceive After Dark. So it's like either against these people or it's against like the like 10 to 20 of us that still like get together to play the game in customs as much as we can. So just like being able to still play against like a lot of those high level players definitely helps. Like I don't know, I've changed my chip setup. Like Selena, like joining duos at Selena a little bit. They run like very high food, so like a lot of my like purple and gold now on any non-Madam is food chips and stuff like that.
Awesome.
I don't see any questions from chat.
Yeah, I can ask a couple more
Yeah,
questions.
keep going. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, how was, you know, this is maybe like your third or fourth or like fifth event on Spire Scrims. Like, how was your nerves? I know you said that you were feeling a bit shaky. Was that towards the end or to the beginning? Like, how easy is it for you now that you've kind of played a little bit to kind of settle into these games?
Yeah, I usually get like really nervous. I actually like don't stream them just because I don't want to like. I feel like I would like get really like. I don't know. I like to have my attention not like on chat, I guess, if I'm playing. And I definitely I like get very distracted a lot. So but yeah, I definitely got considerably more nervous as it like would go on, just because it was like everybody, like I would get like 1 or 2 points and everybody else is getting like 7 to 9, and I'm just like they're coming right behind me, like. So.
Fair, yeah. I mean, you couldn't tell. Like, you could not tell. Like, there was no obvious effect on your play. So, like, I think that's pretty. You know, that's what a winner does. A winner, it's not about not feeling nervous. It's about like not letting those nerves affect what you do. And you did a great job at that today.
All right.
We do have a couple of questions from chat.
Yeah, I got one more off to the side. So I've just been told that you're in fact the first person to win 2 DI tournaments from Spire Scrims. I'm assuming that's a fact and I don't have to have you confirm it. So how does it feel to be the first person to win 2 DI tournaments from Spire Scrims?
Good. I've never won a solo Spire Scrim. It's always been the duo, like it's always been duos, so it feels nice to win a solo event as well.
Nice, yeah. Excellent solo victory and excellent solo play. All right. So you want to do the questions from chat? A couple came in here, I see.
Yeah, Janky asks, what did you learn from each tournament you played? And maybe that's a lot, so let's ask, maybe what did you feel like you learned during this tournament specifically?
Yeah, a lot of times I would try and like rush for points in like other tournaments. Like I'd try and be like, let me get into a blue room as fast as I can, or let me get into like a terminal as fast as I can, and then I would die. And actually on Silver Reef, I think the last Silver Reef game it happened, I just raced right into the blue room and Rick just Yumi popped me. And so definitely like trying to take it a little bit slower, while like still like trying to get points where I can without like rushing into it.
That makes sense. Yeah, it was extremely impressive how you were able to find those opportunities where you could expertise into either players who weren't aware or to clean up third parties. And like you found so many kills and picked up so much loot just by like being in the right place at the right time. Is that something that you like specifically work on?
I'm a
like
huge whenever we'll play duos, I run P1 like 90% of the time, and then like if P2, if we have another way, like a Cavi 1 or something, another way to like find people originally, or like trace, whereas like P1, it just feels, it's like so easy to have two people fighting, like you see two procs and then you just go find it.
Yeah, but you getting, like, we can't see from the spectator overlay, but were you getting a lot of value out of your passives?
P2 a lot more, just because everyone's like really good at escapes, especially on like Silver Reef, being able to like either wait for a P2 proc like after a fight, or like if someone shields at like a doorway and runs away, and then being able to still know where they were.
That makes a lot of sense. Cool. Okay, we have one more like slightly meme question asked by Full Battle Croak. Who is the hottest DI character?
Squire, easily.
Alright, there you have it, guys.
Have it. Goose, you want to shout out your socials, your Twitch, etc. here while you're here?
Yeah, Goosey Games on Twitch. Actually, I think Goosey Games on everything. Usually play Deceive, but if I can find something else, or if like Deceive keys are slow that day, it's... But Deceive is usually first.
Nice. Yeah, we just shouted out Goose. Please go give him a follow. Awesome content career, and we're very thankful that you were part of the event today.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for putting it on. Thanks to Lex, obviously, to Spire Scrims, and Jason.
Yeah, a lot of hard work in the back end to make this happen as well. Absolutely. Alrighty, well, congratulations again to Goose. We are going to be closing this out now. So, as well as thanking all of the people in the background who helped put this event together, I'm also going to say a big thank you to First Glitch for joining me today on commentary and knocking it out the park like he always does. First Glitch, you want to give yourself a little promotion? Show yourself off.
I'll give myself a little
stuff?
promotion. I'm First Glitch on Twitch and YouTube. I am currently on a bit of a hiatus, so don't expect new stuff there for a bit, but we'll see what happens in the future. So that's me. And Seal, thank you so much for casting and allowing me to come with you here. So I will throw it back to you to show yourself out.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Seal, although I have not been streaming for like a few months, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream again, but you wanna like listen to me, I don't know, play games at some point, or watch me, I guess, it's I might start streaming again at some point, but yeah, so that's it. So again, congratulations to Goose. That has been the Creator Cup tournament presented to you by Spire Scrims, and now we will pass it over to Qualities, who has our very special announcement.
I was unmuting.
One shot each and the determined who wins this match. And it's a draw.
Oh my god, that was right.
Just 2 shots. The turret will kill him if he's not careful.
Oh my god, the turret actually got killed.
Goose just needs to hit 2 or 3, well, 1 or 2 bullets. Will they find it? He missed it!
Oh, Goose.
He missed it! No way! What an insane escape from Mental there. It comes out, the shots come out, 10 seconds. Rick has to try and find this kill. Goose is just gonna run away. It's gonna be. It's gonna run out by time unless Goose 29 HP. But no one wins.
Oh, it is neutralized.
I think they're just gonna. No, Soph jumps on. Oh, it's a contest. Soph has the advantage. Has a 50 HP, but walked off.
Oh, she walked off. Okay, the problem with Irish is that he's not slowing around there.
Rick knows. Rick didn't see him. Rick did not see him.
Oh my gosh.
Janky gonna be going inwards here. Omar hears it. And here's our aeroplane also hears it. All 4 of our last players gonna hear it. Is anyone gonna get the case here? Last aeroplane is gonna close down a turret and see if they can get any kills. I believe they managed to get both the last kills. Janky initiates with the Inders and tries to steal the case, but Rick Limit's being bounced off the map.
Oh my gosh. The bounce pad play.
It's a 1v1 Janky versus Mental. Janky does not have his Inders. Does get hit by the truck anyway. He's going to be slow. But Insane gets knocked off the map too.
The double bounce pad.